Okie doke, I think we're good. And oh, got my camera off, huh? Okay, let's go ahead and turn that on. Boop. Oh, no, I don't even have my camera app up. Not even active at all. Turn on my camera. Boop, there it goes. Perfect. Okay, doke, let's go ahead. We're getting close to Christmas. We're going to go ahead and put the Santa Claus reindeer theme on. I think we're good now. Everything is looking, let me see here real quick. Audio sounds good. I maxed out my mic. Fine. So, hey, welcome into the stream, everyone. My name is Brent. Welcome to Unchallenged Gaming. Today, we're going to be continuing our adventure on our hardcore level 39 Druid. We're going to be grinding today in Stranglethorn Vale. So we're going to be hopefully hitting roughly 41, 42 is what's on the objective today. Let's go ahead and get logged in here. And I'm going to go ahead and get my heart rate up on the screen now. That's what I kind of forgot there. I was like, oh wait, something's different. And there we go. Just got done a bit earlier running around. And my heart rate's a bit up as I ran back to my computer and jumping on here. But if this is your first time here, go down below, subscribe, hit that thumbs up if you guys enjoy hardcore World of Warcraft related content, survival adventure stuff, right? That's primarily what we play here on the stream. If you guys have any questions or comments, you guys can drop them down in the comment section down below, whether it's about World of Warcraft, hardcore, or just something else fun in general. And if you do want to join me live, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 9:30 to about 1 p.m. Pacific time. So definitely join in on the streams and say hello. Okay, so as you can see here, we are in Stranglethorn. It's where we left off last time. I am going to go ahead and do a few quests here in Booty Bay, as a few of them are just kind of kill quests, right? So we are going to go ahead and get some kill quests knocked out of the way. And not going to do... Wait, what's that green belt? Okay, nothing special there. I think there's a few South Sea stuff upstairs I could take a look at as well. And I don't have this debuff, although I don't see any Christmas people. Oh yeah, there's a Christmas person. Let's go ahead and smooch them. And what did we get? So we got some mistletoe. Okay, mistletoe does what? It gives somebody greetings. Okay, let's see. Haunted Isle. That's way. Oh, that's here outside the thing. Investigate the camp. Let's see. This is. Let's see. Company mine camp. Find the Hunter's Camp, report its location. What is this one? Investigate the camp. Where is that? Investigate the camp. Huh, interesting. I know that the splucing in shards, I think this one gives you the shovel. Oh, I'm thinking of something different then, huh? Supplies, deliver the miscellaneous goblin supplies to Private Thorson. Let's see here. The Hunter's Camp. Yeah, that's up north. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be doing a few of these quests here. Hostile Takeover. 8 Tumbling Crystals. Where's this one at? That's Sheology. So we're going to be running around Stranglethorn. So I'm not going to be doing quests here. It's just that Stranglethorn has a ton of just kill quests. And I think this is... Oh, it's way over there. Okay. Is that it? Let's see. We're not going to do the Acris just yet. That's a little bit of a death. We are going to be taking out some gorillas later, so we're going to go ahead and pick up this gorilla quest. Kind of going through here. I'm going to finally do this one. I've been kind of putting this one off, breaking the contract. Let's see. First spray. Let's back to his mate north of Stranglethorn. Okay. Kind of running through here. The cartel donations. Not going to do that one. Get rid of that. We're going to turn in the Goblin sponsorship. This is the one that we got in Thousand Needles. Whoa, almost dove off there. Oh, I did do that one. Okay. That's Gilneas up there. Okay, I think we have all the quests that I kind of want. There might be some more that I can drop. Yeah, I don't... I'm gonna go turn this one into the Baron real quick. I don't need the break in the contract. That's Irathi Highlands. I do need to go by there, but I'm just not going to be doing that quest. It's not worth it at this point. Okay, so we're gonna run up top and turn in the Goblin sponsorship part 4. And then the blueprints are up north where we're gonna be heading to. Okay, perfect. Okay, we got everything that we want from this place. And we did get the flight path here, right? I'm pretty sure that we did, yeah. So let's skedazzle out of here. And we're gonna be making our way up north. Oh my ear. Oh, there's the boat. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and we're level 39. I don't have any talent points to use. We'll go ahead and cover talents here in just a bit. Not just quite yet. So definitely stick around. I think I have to turn in a quest. I want you to check the cove. Okay, so I have to check something over here. Let's go ahead and get rebuffed here. And I went ahead and did the race a bit earlier, and during the race, I got these magic muffins, which transform me into a pirate. You can see here. I went down to Stranglethorn here. Oh, you turn around white, right? Right when I wanted to zap him up. Oh, this is actually a pretty dang good time to go down there right now. Oh, wow. That's a long range. Yeah, that's a long aggro range. Holy cow. I just need to go down here real quick and I think touch this pirate map, turn this in, tap the next one, and I can get out of here. I didn't even have to fight nobody. That's the nice thing there. Somebody that I think that mage had already cleared it. Yeah, we're not going to be hanging out here. I do need a few... Oh, man. Why can't I move? Oh, I'm trapped. You need... What's it called? So I turn this quest in, and then I get another one on the shore. I think the shore guys are a little bit too high for me to worry about right now. But as we get higher, around like 41, 42, we'll come back into the shore stuff. I do need to pick up some Mage Weave. So Mage Weave, is it Mage Weave? I need for this cover. Yeah, so /DB Mage Weave cloth. I'm gonna kill some guys that can actually drop me the Mage Weave stuff. Now, we have a couple good grinding spots today. We can take out these gorillas. Like, the gorillas here are obviously a really nice spot for me to usually go to. I want to get to around 43 here in this zone. So, this is taking out gorillas over here. This is taking out raptors, although I'm pretty sure there's a raptor quest. Oh, there is a raptor quest. Yeah, we never did any of these kill quests up north. So, honestly, we really should head up north and do them. Oh, I like a rock. Okay, so the one spot that I was planning on grinding on is right on back here. But I think those raptors were 41, 42. So we really kind of have to head up north a bit and take out some hired or some lesser enemies first. But there's a lot of good grind opportunities here in Stranglethorn. Let's see, these guys are 39 through 40, so we're going to go ahead and stop through here, take out some goblins for the thingy in blue shards. I'm pretty sure it's the goblins that are back here. Not. Oh, it's the basilisks. Oh. Really? Oh, but I don't have to kill them back there. Okay, yeah, I don't want to go back in there. It gets a little bit congested back there. Okay, so we're just going to make our way over here. And then there should be some basilisks right back up here. Those are 39 and 40. There's not a lot of people doing these ones right here, so we actually have a pretty good, although it's not, what's the word? The population here is kind of low in comparison to other grind spots. It's still decent. Looks like there is somebody else over here. I thought he was looking like he was casting it again on me. I think the raptors are a better grind than these ones, but it's okay. Alright. And these ones, always remember to start strafing. As soon as you see them casting, just strafe away a bit. And that's going to get rid of their ability to sleep you. Because you don't want to be slept. You don't want to be stunned here. We're going to go ahead and run around here and do the thingy in blue shards. Then I'm going to go up north a bit and do the panthers. Ooh, yeah, gotta range that. Head and heal. Yeah, these ones don't have as much of a quest behind them down here, so these are usually a pretty good spot as well. And there's nothing to run from, as they don't stun you or any of that nonsense. The level 37s give me 400 experience. Nice. Load him up. Yo, what's up, Sandingo?
You what's up, UG?
How are you doing, Sandingo? Welcome into the
Just
stream.
got in from my walk, very foggy.
Yeah, it's super foggy here in my town as well. Actually, it was foggy last night. I don't know if it's super foggy at all this morning. But it was super foggy last night when I did my walk in the evening. I'm pretty sure it's still pretty foggy out there. But I don't know if it cleared up at all. It kind of makes it seem like kind of misty, like eerie outside when it's all foggy.
Noggin Fogger made me think you were on a warrior.
Haha, right. Yeah, I have the I have this magic muffin that I got from the race earlier. So I got 3 magic muffins and I went ahead and used them earlier. Because I wanted to knock out my race. That's down in 1,000 needles. and hopes of getting that 3% trinket, but it didn't happen, so I was like, ah, dang it. Oh, hey, welcome into the stream. Hopefully everything is going well with you. Hopefully you had a good weekend. I got up this morning, the market was way up, right? The stock market this morning, it opened up super high, and then it's completely sold off. So it's kind of an interesting day. A lot more bows out there for the AI. But we're just chilling and killing today. We're trying to get to level 41. We're about halfway level 40 right now, which is a big step. I'm not going to be able to get my mount immediately at level 40. I thought I would have plenty of gold to get it, but apparently I'm not.
Going great scene. I made a sale today, so off to a good start of the week.
Heck yeah, that's an awesome start to the week. An excellent start to the week right now. Do you have a specific store that you list everything through, or do you have like different stores? Like you sell on eBay, you sell on well, not Spotify. What's the other one called? Shopify. You sell on Shopify, eBay, your own personal store, or do you have like one general place that you like to sell from? Seems more likely to hit 60 class. I'm not gonna make it to this guy. Oh, there goes my clear casting. No. I still got another proc. I still got a good clear casting proc. Yeah, got that comment. Yeah, what an interesting... I kind of wish I knew what was going on in terms of, you know... I woke up this morning, stock market was at all-time, not all-time highs, but it was a couple dollars away. And then it immediately changes direction and lose nearly 1% down from highs today.
I sell on eBay and ETSE, but I only have 2 listings on eBay. I really need to start listing more on both. I've really just been half-assing the listing and selling side of business. I've really just
Okay.
working on personal projects.
Gotcha. Yeah, Etsy is another one. I forgot about that one. I said eBay and Shopify, but I forgot Etsy. I looked into selling on Etsy. I think you just buy like a license one time.
But for the year 2025 I have made over 100 sales just off my couple listings.
Nice. That is awesome. That's a really good job then. 100 sales? Okay. Now that's awesome. Then it's all about scaling. Now that you have now that you know you're getting sales, you're getting traction, now it's all about scaling. What the heck? Oh, I opened up with a dang rake, man. I don't know what's up with that. I did not mean to open up with a rake. Huh. What a bad way of opening up on a target. Yeah, I didn't even bother opening up with like a pounce or shreds. Nah, just rake. Not even ravage. That was my bad. I've done that before though. Not a good idea. Opening up with the pounce shred is just so much better. Obviously. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, use that. Bob.
Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping that people will see my 5-star and my year of getting sales and earn more trust to buy from me in 2026, and hopefully more than just 2 listings. LOL. Some other 3D print guy
Yeah,
know is
you just
making 1k a day profit, but he's putting up a new listing every week.
yeah, I've seen a lot of videos like that. Like, set yourself a goal. Write 5 listings a month, or 4 or 5 listings a month. It doesn't have to be very many. Obviously, you don't want to overburden yourself to the point where you have way too many sales and not enough time to print them. So that's always the double-sidedness of too many listings, right? When you have lots of listings and you get lots of people buying onesie twosie things, well, now it takes time to print that object out and time for that turnaround. I'm not sure how all that kind of works out. I've seen people that have huge 3D printer, like their rooms are just filled with like dozens of 3D printers, and that's their whole business models. They're just 3D printing a bunch of stuff, and because they just have it preemptively already printed, things that people would buy from their listings. I guess you could do that. You could print one of each of the one that you're kind of printing. If you have like 3 different colors for a specific, is he turned around? No, yeah, there he is. Oh, I thought that was a panther there for a second. Yeah, that kind of scared me there. I was like, oh shoot, am I getting 2 right now? I did not plan for 2. I did not plan for 2. But I think like 50 online listings is probably like a reasonable level. And then obviously you don't want to print them all off. You want to have some customization. When you do print jobs, do you have them all as one color, or does your 3D printer allow you to have multicolors? Like, I know some of like the older models only let you print one color on the print job. But some of the ones that I've seen from Bamboo, I think they allow you to print up to like 3 or 4 colors.
Do you read any books?
Lately, I don't believe so. Nothing lately. I go to the bookstore. I've gone to like Barnes and Nobles, and I've taken a
Yeah,
couple
50
pictures.
would be great.
I've taken some pictures of different books that I'd like to go through and read. I have my Kindle. We're gonna get stunned.
I only print one color to try to keep it simple. I don't want a wall of different color spools.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I get that for sure. Ooh, click us. Nice.
I already have a whole shelf rack of just black and white filament.
Nice. So you're already prepared. You got a lot of stuff already. There we go. 502 experience to kill there. And these guys are not that hard to kill. I just wish there was more of them. Like the selection would be more.
I also want to find someone to just print that one thing of, like, I don't want so many SKU when people can make millions just off one product design.
I also want to find someone to just print that one thing of, I don't want someone to make millions off just one product design. Yeah, if you can find a good product design that people like, that's unique. But it's hard because, you know, if you find something that's unique, then somebody else is going to copy it. That's the 3D thing. Okay, so we're gonna head up north a bit.
Like, have you ever went on Amazon and seen a listing that says like 1K bought in the last month?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see that a lot. When I was looking and selling like on Etsy or Amazon, and I had considered like making a coloring book, right? You see all those kids coloring books. My kids love buying coloring books and stuff like that. So if we just made a coloring book with a bunch of decals in it for them to color, that was a product that I saw like sold 1,000 times in the last month. And if you saw the coloring book for like $4.99 and you sold 1,000 of them, right? That's 5,000 bucks. But then Amazon would get, I forgot what the cut is. It's not really profitable. People say like, don't try and sell on Amazon. It's not profitable. Just do like a Etsy store. Or, I forgot what the other one was, but I was watching different videos on it.
LMAO coloring books. I was just looking at those because someone made a video on how the top 100 selling coloring books are all AI.
Yeah, it is. It really is. You just go to ChatGPT, or there's actually a website out there. You can just type in the idea of what you want, and boom, it makes you the whole idea of what you want. And then you just download them, put them in a 100-page coloring book for that specific topic, and there you have it, all ready to go. Oh shoot. Yeah, these guys are better. Yeah, I just wish they were more consolidated. These guys are just pretty far apart.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. But I think coloring books would be cool. I've tried looking at how to license a board game with an idea, but I didn't get very far. I would like to license, like I have a couple board games that I've crafted myself. Like I go to the dollar store, I don't have any of the white paper on me, but I buy one of those like thick, big, like maybe 2 by 2 feet, white chalk, they're not chalkboards.
But every single person who thought about AI to make money has thought about the coloring book idea, like every single person.
Yeah, that is true. It's just a really common thing. Oh man. Oh dude, you got lightning too? Can you shoot me here? Can't shoot me here, huh? Geologist, man. Geologist. Ah. Oh. Yeah, it's an easy early entry thing that costs absolutely nothing, right? You can use ChatGPT to make coloring book ideas, and then it's completely free just to upload it to Amazon and all that. And then they actually put it all together for you. The print on demand. And there's really nothing on your end you have to do. All you have to do is upload it. That's why it's so popular on Amazon. I'm gonna make like a coloring book with warlocks. No, it's gonna be a World of Warcraft inspired coloring book, but it's not going to have the specific names because that would be copyright infringement. Instead of a warlock, it's going to be something completely different, right? Let's see. I have to get the key up on top, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I love He pounds? Such a strong open. Look at that. Oh, we're getting Mage Wave Cloth out of these guys as well.
Okay, that would be good. See everyone making coloring books, but there's niche ideas like that.
Yeah,
Genius.
exactly. Huh? Don't worry about it. I'm not really here. What does it mean? There was something else I was going to do. Back here. Got that quest complete. I need 4 Mage Wave Cloth. Okay, I need 4. Four Mage Weave Cloth. I'm just getting stuck. Isn't bad, but not what I want. Goblin sponsorship. Okay, yeah, I do have to go to the top up there, kill the one guy for the Goblin sponsorship quest right there. Blueprints. Okay, so I have to fight my way to the top, take out the foreman, get the key, and then head back down. I think these guys run, so I'm gonna turn them around. Yep. Run. Level 24 died in Red Ridge Mountain. We're gonna get 2 aggro's outside if we fight outside. What's inside here? The foreman's right here. I would like if the foreman like moved more to the right. Because then I could just take him out inside of this place and not have to deal with this. But this one will pull this one. I don't think this one would pull this one. I guess I'll just have to see. I'm just gonna go ahead and pull the geologist and kind of see what happens here. Like, we're gonna spin the geologist around here. Okay, we're good. There we go. We got to the foreman now. Now, he's already has his back turned to us, so this is going to be an easy one. We'll just go ahead and Tiger Fury, swipe in here, pounce. I only got no clear castings on him. But he's down, we got the key. And now we can just go get the blueprints from the house. Yeah, market's really slish-sloshy today. Take a look at the market. If you look at the S&P 500, it is zigzagging up and down. I bought a bit more today. Oh, I thought in here. Okay, so this quest is done. That quest is good. This guy's name is Moonkin. WTF. Good job. Good job, little Druid. We're gonna go investigate camp. I said. Oh, somebody died right there. Level 20 died right there. Kind of not a place you really want to be a hardcore level 20 at. These Panthers in here are level 30. So I don't know what if you got lost or something and just ended up on the wrong side of the city, but we are going to go ahead and go up to this little camp up here. I'm not going to grab any of these quests, I don't believe. 42, 33. The rebel camp. So find the 4 tablets and bring them. Yeah, I don't need that one. I forgot what this one was.
Be careful.
I don't see it on my map. It must be
Can I help you?
on Bad Medicine, Second Rebellion. Yeah, I'm not worried about those. Okay.
What can I do for you?
Okay. We're good here. Yeah, I'm not bothering with these quests. I thought they were going to be... Wait, what the heck? I have a quest to turn in. But it doesn't let me turn it in. Deliver the miscellaneous goblin supplies to Private Thorson. Oh, there it is. Boy, was I blind or what?
See you later.
There we go. That was interesting. So level 37 is on follow on a 51 rogue. Huh. Got his own heal bot. Okay, so we're gonna head over here, go to the camp. I should do the quick Tiger Panthers one, because that's gonna unlock the next kill quest.
What's on your mind?
So turn this.
How are ya?
Welcome to the jungle, except
How
turn.
are ya? No.
Then I can get the Raptor Master,
Well met.
Tiger Master. Oh, I thought that was a Panther one. Oh, here it is, a Panther one. Panther one. Yeah, I'm just gonna do these mastery quests real quick. They're just quick kill quests, and unfortunately, I don't get any experience from them. But the next quest afterwards, I start getting. Oh, I get experience from the quest itself, but not from the mobs. So we're gonna go through here pretty quick and just kill them real quick. Go take out Panthers real fast, and then come back and do the Tigers, and then turn them in and get the next ones. And the next one should give us experience. Or I guess I don't. Yeah, I really should just be killing the stuff down south. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Quests kind of derail the momentum, because I could have been down there doing the Panthers and stuff, and been completely fine. Level 31 dies to the carrion recruits. Okay, so he died to a spider. I can do the Raptor Mastery at least. That's down south, and that's... Yeah, that one's at my level. Scrolling battle text add-on still works on the server. I thought they stopped updating it. This is Minx or Milk's scrolling battle text. Yeah, the battle text that I use is still usable. I think it's called like Minx battle text or something like that. I have all the add-ons in my Discord server. I have a channel called add-ons, and I have all the add-ons that I use because, oh, lag, what the heck. I get asked all the time what add-ons do you use, and I don't remember them all. And I don't change my add-ons very often. I haven't added a new add-on in quite a while. And if I do add an add-on, like I added the stopwatch add-on for the stream, and that's about it. And that's more of like a me kind of add-on, not a general add-on that people are going to find much use using. Keeping track of time in game or something. Hey, welcome into the stream though. Leviathan, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Playing any hardcore adventures? Right now we're leveling hardcore and self-found over on Ambershire. So all the gear that I'm wearing, it's... Well, we have two challenges. One, the hardcore challenge. We can only live once. Any sort of deaths or whatnot, right? We die and can't come back to life. And that's something that is programmed by the server itself. We're hardcore. Upon our death, our spirit is lost to the twisting nether. The second challenge is more of like a self-imposed challenge. Is that we're doing the self-found in a way where I can't use anything that I haven't either got from a quest, crafted myself, or found on the ground. And so as far as gear goes, I'm wearing the Nightscape headband, which I crafted. I found the forest pendant, I believe yesterday in Dustwallow Marsh. I got the barbaric shoulders that I crafted. I found this cloak, 9 strength, very nice cloak right here. I found that, forgot where. I think I may have found it in Dustwallow as well. Nightscape tunic. Then I have the Hawkeye's bracers. I think I found these ones recently. I bought the Big Sick off the vendor for about 6 gold. The 2 trinkets are best in slot. You get this one in Loch Modown, the other one in the Barrens. The Demon Band, I picked that up in Duskwallow Marsh. Oh shoot. Duskwallow Marsh. And then the Basalt Ring of the Bear. I got this in Thousand Needles. And then I made myself the Grifter's boots, the Grifter's leggings, the Grifter's gauntlets, and the Grifter's belt. I'm wearing 4 pieces of Grifters and 2 pieces of Nightscape. And Leviathan said, I just quit my hardcore journey. I'm just going to stick to slow and steady and exhaust for now. I find myself skipping too much content as it is. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've done like the last playthroughs that I did were all slow and steady. Every single playthrough was slow and steady, slow and steady. So I did my warrior last, was slow and steady. My dwarf priest was slow and steady. My druid was slow and steady. My paladin, my paladin was slow and steady. So I've done 4 slow and steady streams here on the channel. And now I just wanted something fast and furious. And on Ambershire, I just want to get to level 60. And I've only played hardcore adventures. Oh my goodness, I have the stupid Avasting background keep popping up on my screen. I keep clicking on the X. So I've only really played hardcore for the last 3 years. That's all I've played. So now what I want to do is get to level 60 on Ambershire, roll over to a softcore player, and just enjoy myself as a softcore player. Being able to die doing arena, PvP, in the battlegrounds, doing dungeons, doing raids. My paladin went up to Blackwing Lair on hardcore, so I've raided up the Blackwing Lair on hardcore, AQ20 and such. But it's just this it's been a while since I've raided again. I just decided to kind of take some time away, and then in that time I leveled up on the stream here a hardcore priest, druid, and then a warrior. So that was like my 2025. I just spent time leveling 3 characters to level 60. And now here in 2026, we're going to be spending a lot of time gearing out this druid, progressing through the releases of the phases. So I'm really looking forward to Ambershire. Right now it's on phase 2, which is MC and Karazhan 10-man. But phase 3 is going to be coming out probably around January, February. I don't know if it was released yet, like the dates for it, but I just want to get level 60 as fast as possible. And that's why I'm mostly just kind of grinding my way to level 60. So most of my adventures have been grinding ever since level 18. I really haven't completed a lot of quests unless it's also in an area that I can grind in for the experience. So for example, here I'm just doing these raptors really quickly because they lead up to a quest that I can do. Otherwise, I would probably be killing raptors and stuff down south. I think it'd be the fastest way to hit level 40 right now. But druids are so fast in the leveling phase. Once I get pounce and stuff like that, right? What the heck? Why can't I do it? Oh, I'm lagging. Oh, I am lagging. Lagging. I can't even cast. I'm sitting here trying to cast a spell, and it's not going through at all. Oh yeah, look at my latency here. I'm at 721 latency. Yeah, my latency just skyrocketed off a cliff. Well then, I'm gonna go ahead and quickly reload my client. And see if I can get myself disconnected here and then fix my lag. For some reason, when I do the relog, latency fixed itself. Yeah, I've noticed that too. For whatever reason, one client will have a big issue, and then I'll relog onto another client, and then my latency will go back down to normal. So I have no idea what's up with that, but I went ahead and just closed out of my old one and brought up a new one here. And I just killed that raptor, so I'm not in any crazy danger at the moment. I tried to make myself stealth, but that didn't work. And wowzers, it's taking forever. There it goes. Oh, I did go invisible. Nice. Okay, so I did manage to go invisible there. And now my latency is back in the green. I'm back at 180, so I don't know. Oh, no. Maybe I just didn't pounce. Maybe I just didn't do it correctly. Dang it. Yeah, seems like it's fixed again. No idea what went on there. Oh, my mouse. Hold on a second. But I've noticed that too. The last few times where I started having some latency issues, I just restarted my client. It went back to normal-ish. So I think we'll be fine for now. Let's pop back over this. I think I'll just stick with the onesie twosie. So if I do lag, my cat will just continue to punch them. Like it just did when I was lagging earlier. As long as I continue to hit the target and I'm lagging, then I'm fine. I'll win an all-out, just kind of punching battle. And there we go, completed that quest. I'm pretty sure when I go turn this quest in, I get the next one, which is the one down south. What's this quest up here? A blood scalp ears. I don't know if this lead is important, but I guess I could knock this one out really quick. Since I'm here and all. Oh wow, I'm not invisible. Once I get unnetted, I'm gonna go ahead and spin around. So if he does run, oh, he's not dead. I was gonna say if he does decide to run, then he's not gonna go and aggro me, guys. We're just gonna take out the onesie twosies that are just kind of by themselves. Onesie twosies by themselves. And I get Mage Weave Cloth here as well, which is a win. I need some Mage Weave Cloth. I think for... I know I have something in my make for my leatherworking. It is... the Grifter's Cover. I don't know if it's better or on the same level as my Nightscape. Nightscape is 12 agility, 11 stamina. The Grifter's is 9 strength, 13 agility, 3 stamina. I lose stamina, but I gain a massive amount of strength. So it's 18 attack power right there alone, and the same agility. So I continue to keep the same crit rating in AP from that side, but I just gain an additional amount of strength. So just more power on the open. And if I can open strong and then finish the fight faster, then I don't really need the excessive stamina, right? Stamina is great if you're having like long battle encounters, like in dungeons and stuff like that, and you're just trying to survive. But in most cases, being able to kill your target fast is just as effective. A dead target does no damage to you. They can't hurt you if they're dead. And then as a druid, I can just heal. Let's see. So did you kind of stop your hardcore journey, Leviathan, or did you die? Did you get forced to stop by death, or did you actually just kind of come to a conclusion like, I'm not really enjoying this hardcore journey, I'm leveling too fast, I'm gonna go ahead and start over. I thought... oh, I didn't pick up that tablet quest then, it looks like. Because I'm pretty sure there was a tablet quest. Any of these. Dazzle. I'll fight more on the way out. Oh, what the heck? Oh, it's a tree. I have 2 mage. Oh. And so I've been doing hardcore since 2019, pretty much of 60s, but I leveled them up hardcore on Nordinar. Ah, okay. Yeah, I forgot when the hardcore actually officially came out, but I know hardcore's been out for a long time. And when I switched over to Ambershire, I kept doing HC, but they dropped so many new dungeons that I want to check out. Right? There's so many new raids. It's not so much the dungeons because I've been doing Inferno as well. Like I have all besides one character. I have 5 level 60s and only one of them is softcore. I have 4 Inferno characters and there's so many new raids. Right? They have the Grim Beetle that I've never. There's Karazhan 40 Man, which I'm not going to be able to do as a hardcore player. We've never completed the Emerald Sanctum on hardcore all the way. I want to do that on hardcore. They're coming out with a Timber Maw raid, and I want to do that on hardcore. They're coming out with Grim Beetle in the future. I want to do that raid as well. Like, there's so much content coming out. There's new dungeons, there's new raids. And as a hardcore player, you really just can't willy-nilly your way and do all this stuff. Otherwise, your character is going to die. So the enjoyment kind of loses. Like, hardcore is a lot of fun. I love hardcore. But I also love the content. And I'm missing out on that content by playing hardcore.
Yes.
So I've played hardcore for the past 3 years, very similar to you. And now I just want to take a break and do something softcore for a bit. So this character right here on Ambershire. All my other hardcore playthroughs, I only skipped elite stuff. Like I did some elite quest, but the majority of stuff I didn't skip. I went into caves. I went and did all these quests. Yeah, I played hardcore the majority. Like most games that I've ever played, if there's a hardcore setting on them, I play hardcore. And that's how I grew up. I grew up playing hardcore Diablo 2, which that was my very first game that I was ever introduced to on the computer or like console or gaming system that had hardcore. And so I played Diablo 2 through hardcore. Then I played Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, and then I played Minecraft hardcore, Diablo 3 hardcore. And then World of Warcraft came out, hardcore World of Warcraft. And I was like, oh man, I've got to check that out. Hardcore World of Warcraft came out first on Turtle before the official servers launched. So they were way ahead of their time. And then the official servers launched hardcore, and I never cared much for the official servers. Because hardcore Turtle WoW already had everything. They already had everything fixed. All the classes were better. The world was better. The talents were better. All the current stuff that's in the game is just better. All the new dungeons, the new raids. So it's really hard to ever go back to vanilla WoW. And World of Warcraft, the players have been telling them, like Blizzard, the players have been telling them for years, at least 12 plus years now, that they want World of Warcraft Classic. Not SOD. They want Classic World of Warcraft expanded upon. Fix the broken classes. Back in the day, Paladins were completely bonkers. No taunt, terrible mechanics for prot, terrible for retribution. And people just wanted the classes fixed. And that's what Turtle WoW has done. They fix all the classes, but instead of fixing and releasing something within a reasonable time frame, Blizzard choose to, go out of their way. I don't know. A priest have a buff. I don't think these raptors call for help. Oh, they do a stun though, huh? Stun. Oh, okay.
For the horde.
For the horde. Yeah, Turtle was just a really hard server to beat. And now people have wanted a fresh Turtle Wow server for a long time. And then it came out and it's been great. Blizzard lost so many fans. It's their own fault. They came off as a more of a law firm than a gaming company these days. Yeah, it is. And they don't really care about so much like the player themselves. It's all for the money. It really is just about the money. The subscriptions, all the in-game stuff. I'm really surprised that Blizzard still hasn't introduced like ads inside of their game. So you pop open a UI and you have ads that are showing inside of there. It's like, yeah, we sold ad space to people. Hey, don't stun me. One day, you're gonna open up your UI, and at the very top of your bag UI, you're gonna have like an ad scrolling at the top of the Blizzard UI. Targeted ads. I need 5 more raptors. And oh, I need to go to this island too. I played World of Warcraft Classic. When Classic came out, that's what kind of got me the itch back to play World of Warcraft. I hadn't played World of Warcraft in a long time. I had, initially, when I first started streaming here on the channel, I streamed Minecraft. And I streamed mostly hardcore Minecraft. I played a lot of Minecraft here on the channel, and I streamed World of Warcraft. Very little, but it was after the 2018-2000 release of Classic WoW, where I started to get that itch again. It's like, man, I really miss Classic. And then I started playing Classic, and I was like, man, now I remember I miss Classic, but I don't miss it. I wish that they would change it. So then, at that time, I started going out of my way and looking around, like, is there any Classic Plus stuff out there? And
Dude out here trying to get the 12-year-old followers XD.
oh, with Minecraft? Oh, I played Minecraft because my son played Minecraft, and we played Minecraft together a lot of the times. And it was actually a really fun game. It is actually really fun. It's a sandbox game, and if you like crafting and building stuff, then it's a really good for that. But there's people that play a ton of Minecraft. It's not just like younger crowd. There's a lot of older people as well that enjoy Minecraft, but yeah, I mostly picked up Minecraft because my son and my daughter both play it, and we all play it together. And at the time, I didn't know what to play. I just enjoyed Minecraft and started playing that. And my daughter still enjoys playing Minecraft. My son got banned off the computer for a while just because of his actions at school and at home. So he is not able to go on the game. Yeah, Minecraft is a great game. I played it back in the day when it first came out. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get into Minecraft till maybe
Yeah, Minecraft is a great game. I played it back in the day when it first came out.
Yeah, I never played Minecraft back
Adults
in the day.
can play it.
Yeah. And I thought like when I was looking from the outside in, I always thought Minecraft looked like a
But if you're an adult on Roblox, you should be on FBI list.
Yeah, we ban our kids from playing Roblox. Like my wife does not like that. Both our kids played Roblox for a while, and then we started looking more into it, and it's not as controlled as Minecraft. Like Minecraft, you can make your own server and set your own rules that your kids can connect to, and they're not playing with anybody else. It's just playing with people. Like I have a home server that I made for Minecraft, and that's primarily where we played. I have a couple computers spun up underneath here, directly connected into them, and then I put them. I loaded Linux on them, and then made my own private server. And when I was streaming Minecraft, I made my own server and then hosted it, and then put it behind a DNS. So if other people wanted to play, they can connect, and we'd all have worlds and stuff like that, and it's really cool because you got to see everyone's base builds, and I loaded with a different amount of plugins and add-ons that added dungeons and expansions into the game, which is really cool. Okay, now I got that quest done. I'm gonna go check out this island and then go turn this quest in, and then we're gonna go ahead and teleport down to Booty Bay, and then go back up and just fight raptors over here. We're gonna get to level 41 here after this. Another good grind spot's back here. I didn't think about that. The headhunting quest. Lots of humanoids. Let's see. One more mage weave. I don't need what? Not bad. I need. Is that the elite one? Yeah, it's the elite one. I have to be careful with that. Yes, you slash B slash blah. Nightscape. So I bought the Nightscape cloak pattern. It's in my backpack. I just need to get my leatherworking trained. And right now my leatherworking is capped at 225 out of 225 until I go to Hinterlands. So if I can get to level 41 today, that would be ideal. And then I could go to the Hinterlands and just train my leatherworking to progress that. I don't think I have to kill anything here. Yeah, I don't. Okay, good. I'm level 39 and have never got my sea lion form. I really need to go back and get it one of these days, but never have I ever got my sea lion form yet. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead up to the turn in the raptor mastery quest. I'll pick up the next one, which has me kill the raptors down south, and then we're gonna teleport to Booty Bay and then just grind until level 41. I probably should have just stuck to doing that, and I would be level 40 already. I don't know why I decided to. Love watching your streams, man. I'm off to grab some lunch. Good luck and have fun. Hey, appreciate it, Leviathan. Definitely follow along, subscribe if you haven't. And I stream here every Monday,
Are you
Wednesday,
reading
and
any
Friday.
books or have you recently?
I've read... I was reading into something. Hold on, I think I have it on one of my tables here. The last, like, book or, like, informational book. I haven't read very many stories. I read books, but just for mostly my kids. I read the book over here somewhere I put down that I was kind of reading through. It's a retirement book. They were just kind of talking about different funds and like different strategies and stuff like that. So yeah, nothing crazy. But no, I haven't read any like fun books in a while. Out here. My mom sent me a book. So she was watching some live stream on TikTok, and she's like, "Hey, look, they're talking about stocks." And she's selling her own book, and you can buy this book that talks to you about stocks, and it's only $23.99. I was like, man, you don't need to buy a $24 book. Like, this is just someone on TikTok, and they're trying to sell you on this product, and it's probably not even a random somebody. Like, people on TikTok, you cannot take financial advice from anybody on TikTok. They are some of the worst. I've heard some of the worst financial information come out of TikTok, which is just absurd. It's crazy. Okay, we're back over here. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and talk to this guy. Turn this quest in. We'll get the next quest. We're going to go ahead and hearth to our guild base, which is down in Booty Bay. And now we have the Raptor Stalkers. Perfect. Okay, now that we're here, turn in the blue shards. This is fine. Yeah, those are fine. That's a fine one. I haven't read any good books in a while. I have a whole shelf of books that I used to read. I like the Sword of Truth series. It's like it's about a guy who kind of grew up in a world that was devoid of magic. Let's see.
Man, we keep forgetting the average person is actually dumb AF. We could literally be selling snake oil in 2025 if we didn't have morals.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. The average. You never compare yourself to the average person. You always think like, man, this is nothing. Looked like I was trying to attack somebody. And we hit level 40. No, it went away. I'll grab the screenshot later. Congratulations, you have officially
I'm
hit
currently
level
reading
40.
Think and Grow Rich after another guy I know suggested for me not to read it.
Oh, that's a good book. Think and Grow Rich. I'm pretty sure that's the one that takes place in the old days, right? Where he learns from the king, or... It's been a long time since I've read it. I have that book. I have a whole shelf of... I'll post this Discord. Got to level 40. Put up another point into there. Yeah, oh no, the richest man in Babylon. That's the one that I'm thinking of. The richest man in Babylon is the one where he's like talking to the king and learning about sales and stuff like that. Yeah, Think and Grow Rich. I forget what that
Yeah,
one
he
is.
suggested me not to read it because he was getting so into it and said it was the devil's book and had to put it away.
That's funny. I think it's a book that expands
Richest
your
Man
mind.
in Babylon is my favorite book.
Yeah, that's a good book as well. The Richest Man in Babylon.
Archad.
Think and Grow Rich. The Subtle Art of Not Giving an F. The Rich Dad, Poor Dad. What else is there? I don't know. A bunch of other books that I've read a ton of, like, real estate books. The Millionaire Next Door. Those are all books that I have on my bookshelf out in the living room. Yeah, I was reading. I took pictures when I went to the library, or not library, but I went to Barnes and Nobles. And then I took pictures of, let me see, Own Your Own Career. Arcad. So this one's called Instagram Power. I don't know why I took a picture of that. And then Own Your Career, Break the Corporate Blueprint, and Build Your Own Ladder. I took pictures of that. I thought it was interesting. There was some information in that book that I thought would be kind of cool, so I was going to look that up later.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hey, what is up, Buzztronic? Welcome into the stream. How are you doing?
The character in Richest Man in Babylon.
Oh, Arcad is the guy in Richest Man in Babylon. Guy's going up there. He's 46. I see Sir Caboose is still alive. Nice, level 40. Wins at
Wait, are you
18.
checking out books at the library? I've heard that Red Dead Redemption 2 will become available for free from Epic Store in December 31st.
Oh, nice. Did you pick up the Harry Potter one? Harry Potter's right now is free. There's a Harry Potter book from Epic Games that's free until the 18th. If you're part of the Discord server, there's a channel inside the Discord server that says free games. If you're interested in getting notified every time there's a free game across Steam, Epic Games, and there's like other platforms in there as well, then just right click on the channel and then get notified. But I get notified every time there's a brand new game released from Steam or Epic Games and whatever else, and I just add it to my library. But I know I just got the new Harry Potter Hogwarts game. It's like a $60 game that's completely free on Epic Games. Wait, are you checking out books from the library? I check out some books from the library. I haven't checked out any books from the library, but it's an easy way to just
Man,
get a bunch
people
of books.
sleeping on the library. I am too my dumb ass buying counterfeit Indian books off eBay instead of checking them out for free.
Yeah, I have a library card. Yeah, dude, library is the way to go. My son gets tons of books from the library, and he got like a banking book. He got a little real estate book as well. Not real estate, a stock market book. Yeah, but the library, the public library is completely free. You can check out books from like 2 weeks to a month, and that's plenty of time to go through and read them. But I have like a whole book on real estate. I have a bunch of
You
books
making
on
a
stock
businessman
market.
out of him.
Yeah, he's gonna be a smart kid. Going to be a smart one. He just needs to work on taking action. But that's everybody's biggest thing. It's action. It's really easy to say things. It's really easy to write things down. It's really hard to take what you've written and what you've said and actually take action upon it. Like the people that are like, man, I was going to join the military. Well, you were going to join the military, but you never did. Here you are at 40 or 50, and you're still saying the exact same thing you said back when you were 22, 25. Well, I was going to join, but man, I didn't want nobody telling me what to do. I couldn't handle that. Sure, man. Sure, enjoying the 9 to 5 and having your boss tell you exactly what you to do all the time. That makes sense. Like, man, what's the difference there? But there's a ton of people that just they take no control of their life, and they just I'm not saying I'm perfect at it, but I try and create action plans for myself and stick to different goals, and it helps me move forward with my progress. Little by little, progress is progress. I'm just gonna sit here and chill. Look at this, we're already level 40. This is actually one of my favorite grind spots as well, when there's nobody here. If there's somebody here, then I'll move up to the Raptors up in north a bit. But for now, I'll chill here. Market's moving back up, which is good, because it was trading below where I bought it. I'm at 50. I bought SPY at like a penny less than where it's at right now. But I'm at profit today. Aw, man. And then QQQ, where's Q's at? Let me go. Click. And hey, it's above where I entered at. So hey, I'm profit today. I am in the green at the moment. Despite the market kind of being down. Oh wow. Bitcoin's down 4.4% today. Yeah, daily gain and loss. So today, Bitcoin is down pretty dang big right now, huh? What the heck? Oh, you saw me, huh? Oh, dude, I am not sneaking up on these guys. I am failing to get into them to get the upper hand. That sounds terrible. Hey, man, just trying to become one with the gorilla. Dude. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, I spent a lot of time with the kiddos. That's like the best thing about just being able to spend more time with them. And next week is their winter break. So I bought a brand new tire for my daughter's bike last night. I had a flat tire, so we went out and purchased a new tire for her bike. I gotta swap that out today. We can go bike riding this afternoon. Because she gets tired when she's walking, but if she's able to ride her bike next to me when I'm walking, I think that's a win. Because that gives her some exercise. But she's in, I don't know why. She's just tired because of the, probably the time of the day. Because she gets up at 7 in the morning. They get up for school really early. Not so much that they're just tired from it all. Because she's in 3rd place in terms of, so she's in kindergarten. But she got an award for being in the top 3 runners for her class. Like kindergarten class. And she got an award that she did 10 miles during the track this spring. So she's already got her like 10-mile award. And that put her in the top 3 for the runners. But she's just always really active. Our kids are both super active. Okay. I would love a scroll. A scroll of strength or something.
Outstanding.
I forgot I put that over there. Wing. Oh yeah, look at that market, man. It's climbing up now. Oh, it's probably gonna sell off really hard.
Children of a veteran.
Children of a veteran. Yep. It could go good or bad. Like there's nothing to say that it's always positive or negative. It could be really up to the individual because there's a lot of different people's circumstances. Everyone's journey is just a bit different than the other. It's similar.
When
but
you gonna
different.
get a mount?
As soon as I can afford it, man. I'm at 45
Yup, that is right.
gold. I have 45 gold to my name. I need I need 81 gold just to get the training itself. So I am still quite a ways away from being able to afford myself a mount, but a mount for
Though
a
sometimes
druid...
you find a family of doctors, lol.
That is true. Yeah, that is true. Very much true. But that's because they were all pushed into being doctors, man. They didn't really choose to be a doctor. Well, they were like, they didn't come out and they're like, man, you know what I want to be when I grow up? I want to be a doctor. It's usually their parents influence them to follow along in the history of the family stuff. And being a doctor is expensive, man. A lot of the times you take on a ton of debt. If you're able to get out of there with no debt, it's awesome. But man, so many of them, they go to like, you know, they become dentists or doctors and they spend a lot of their money. They spend a lot of money doing all the schooling and then they buy a practice and they work and they're making ends meet, but they're not really rich. They have their own practice, but they're still bleeding out more money, right? It's not until the very end of their days, like they have this practice and hopefully they've ran it successfully and they have a lot of clients and they go and say, hey, we'd like to sell our practice. Why don't you come in and buy our practice from us? You're gonna get a bunch of clients that come here so you don't have to build out your own. And they sell their practice and then they can retire. What the heck? Did I miss on my open? Is that what happened? Oh, it missed. I see right here. It missed the pounce.
When I was a kid I wanted to become a chef, then I changed my mind and said I want to be an inspector, then a pilot and whatnot, but never a doctor, lol.
Yeah, doctor's got that rough life. Oh, I thought by shifting into a bear, I'd actually have more life, but nope. Go ahead and heal real quick. You want to become a chef? Like, I think a lot of people want to become chefs when they're growing up because, man, they love food. Who doesn't love food? But then as you grow up, you kind of realize that chefs have a really difficult time, right? Chefs, you're still in the control of whatever place you're kind of hired into. And there's so many rules to follow.
That was when I was around 8 years old.
You want to be an inspector than a pilot? Pilot, I think, would be... Oops. You dodged 2 of my bleeds. There it goes. I think a pilot would be interesting. You just have to get over the fear of flying. Yeah, the fear of flying. For whatever reason. I'm not hungry. I'm just thirsty.
What if one becomes a restaurant owner?
Restaurants
a small
are
local one.
Off. If you're a small local restaurant owner, it's going to be really hard. Like, your profit margins are really low. Like, my buddy, he's been wanting to have like his own. He likes cooking, and he's looked into having like a little cart. Like, what are they called? Like little, not a restaurant, because restaurants are really hard. You get beat on with the rent can be insane sometimes, and it can change from month to month, and utilities and stuff that come attached to it. And then you have slow months, and then you're at the whims of the government to shut down or follow specific rules. Right back in 2020, many small businesses here locally where I live got shut down because, you know, they had to follow strict regulations. They'd be shut down during specific hours. And if most restaurants are already on a really tight budget to buy things, like depending on your kind of business, you need a fresh income of supplies. Well, if those supplies spike in price because things are getting shut down, and here you are.
It sucks when big companies destroy small business.
Yeah, it does. 100%. And yeah, big businesses, yeah, sure, they can pivot and shut down and adjust their hours, right? But a lot of those mom and pop shops, they can't. Places. It was decent. I think the person that was here left. I kind of got this back to myself again. Yeah, but I would probably never go with the physical store route, as their profit margins are really tough to get by, and you're at the whims of the government. And if you're renting a place, then it can also change their like rental rates, vacancy issues. I don't know. That's my thing on it. I've never ran a business. From what I've just kind of read into, it's tough and it's super stressful, and it's not a job for everyone unless you enjoy that level of stress. I've looked at vending machine stuff in the past. Like, I think it would be interesting to buy a vending machine business and then run it. I saw a couple local vending machine businesses that were selling, like, I think it was like $15,000 to $25,000. They were selling 10 vending machine locations and vending machines. So they were selling their whole business. It was either $15,000 or $25,000. It was 10 machines or something like that. 8 of the machines had the credit card thing on it so that people could pay with credit card. 2 of them did not. It came with the locations. It showed how much profit they were running per month. But I don't know. I don't buy
Don't buy vending
mounts.
machine route.
Yeah,
Those are scams.
Those are scams. I mean, I've watched videos. People like it. They do well. They seem to do really well. But again, it depends on location. It depends on a bunch of stuff. I would always want to check on the numbers first. Like if I'm buying another rental and they're selling it and it has somebody in place, you want to look at the history of the rent. You want to see what are the histories if you. Like, there's a lot of things to consider if you're buying a property. Like what utilities is the tenant covering versus the property owner. Like on my properties, I cover trash. I cover trash and recycle, and I cover water. I think I cover water. Yeah, I cover water because I own a duplex and then I own another couple single properties. And water is always fine. Like as long as they're not letting the water run the whole time, it's at a reasonable level. And trash and recycle, I always pay that just because I want always trash and recycle to be picked up and clean. Like if the person who's there doesn't pay it, then that trash and recycle is just going to build up in the garage. And just by paying it, I just know that they'll always have a service to get rid of that trash.
Those people sell off the machines and the route, then in 1 year the owners of the location go back to the old friend under his new vending machines and LLC to repeat the process.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah, I could see that happening. Like the original business owner, but then they wouldn't have the machines anymore if they sold out their entire business. Like the listing that I saw said that he's listing it. He'll show you, like if you're planning on buying it, he'll show you the route. He'll show you how to stock the machines, like what to buy. And the guy that I was looking at, he was like in his 60s. I'm sure he probably didn't want to do that forever. But I just don't like that route. I don't know.
Yeah, they just buy new machines.
Yeah, I just buy new machines. It was funny when I was looking all this stuff up, I kept getting the ads on Facebook for vending machines. We'll hook you up with the machines. All you have to do is worry about the location or something like that. I forgot what it was. Gathering. Okay.
Buying a business from someone that's about to retire is legit though.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like he was gonna retire. I think that he listed that in his thing. He's like, I'm just retiring. I'm trying to sell this piece off and, you know, put that money towards my retirement. And I think just buying that kind of a business just for the experience would be fun for my son. Where, you know, you're taking a physical thing and you stock it with these products and you can put different things in them. Like you can buy whatever you want to put in them and it kind of gives, like laundromats are another good thing. I heard laundromats are even more profitable. As long as the machines aren't being broken. Let's see. Dude, he keeps parrying my rake. Well, it's so thick that I can't see plus or minus 40. Can't be that much. This guy in the chat, he's like, how much is the stack of thick leather? Like 10 gold? I was like, sure. Willing to sell thick leather, 10 gold plus or minus 40. I'm gonna get my mount fund here by selling thick leather. If I make it to 25. Wait, I'm already 40. Huh. Well, I don't know about laundromats. 10 gold. Yeah, it's not 10 gold. I was just playing. I think a stack of thick leather is like a gold 20. I think it is.
10G.
Rugged leather is 3 gold a stack. Yeah, rugged leather usually sells for around 3 to 4 gold a stack. Just depends if you're lucky in buying it. Kind of chewing through these guys. I like it. I don't know which guys are more profitable. These gorillas? Oh shoot, you got me from far away, huh? He saw me from quite a distance. Let's see, I'm getting a lot of these Corsairs. It's 60 silver a stack. I'm having a... Oh, my poundsmith. Flame. I was gonna say, I'm having a lot less downtime now at my current levels than I did in the past. It's all thanks to Pounce. Pounce is kind of keeping my funds up really good. Bump 'em. Hey, Buzztronic, are you playing now as well, right? Let's see here. Let's see. You had a mage and a druid. I didn't write if you were leveling anything recently. Oh. So our next talent point is going to be going in. Facing him. Yeah, he's facing. I'm going to go either Blood Frenzy or Primal Fury. Blood Frenzy makes my Tiger Fury last longer. And a Primal Fury has a 50-100% chance to give me another combo point when I crit. I'm just wondering which one is going to be the best. Tiger Fury works out pretty nicely. You kind of want to always be proccing Tiger's Fury, and it doesn't last very long. And that's maintainable. Like, you can keep Tiger Fury active. Can't really count on your crits. So maybe I'll do the Tiger Fury one. Back to heals. Let's see, this guy has 1800 armor. So gorillas have 1800 armor. I'd have to see how much the raptors have. Otherworldly robe. Yeah, the chainsaw mechanical weapon.
Excellent.
Oh, that was a long aggro.
Nice to see you playing a normal HC run. Slow and steady is bananas. Just finished a 3-mount Baymega Inferno.
Yeah, slow and steady is bananas. That's 100%. What is up, Rodfather? Welcome into the stream. Have you ever played on Ambershire, or do you mostly play it on Nord, right? You said, you know, slow and steady is bananas. Just finished a 3-mount Baymega Inferno. What's a 3-mount Baymega Inferno? I'm not sure what that is. 3-mount. You got mounts on 3 of your characters? Is that what it is? Oh, I got, here we go. Omen of, no, he saw me. Oh, my Tiger's Fury, it all expired, dang it. I had Omen of Clarity up, I had a proc, I had everything. Oh, at least I got Clear Casting and proc again. It was better. It could have been better. This guy's 41. I had to stealth a little bit earlier. But have you ever played on Ambershire, Rodfather? Yeah, we're doing a regular hardcore self-found mode. Never going to Ambershire. I got 3 mounts.
Never going to
SNS.
Ambershire. I got 3 mounts SNS Brewmaster and the Scorpid mount on Baymega, my baby sham.
Oh, wow. Holy cow. Nice. Yeah, I wanted to try something a bit different. That's why I went over to Ambershire. Right now, they're still fresh. They're on phase 2. So they're still on phase 2. And they have MC and Karazhan out. So I want to take advantage, get this guy to level 60 as quick as possible, and start doing some MC. And because he's going to be transitioning to a softcore player at 60, I'm going to be able to do some PvP that I haven't done in years. I really miss the thrills and adventure of just taking out people in Warsun Gulch and Irathi Basin and AB. As an alliance, I'm not sure how the Alliance go on Turtlebound. Are they still like the dominant factor in AV? Or do they get wrecked? Because I know that there's a weapon from Alterac Valley Reputation that I remember liking a lot as a paladin back in vanilla. I don't know if it's as usable on a druid. Let's go look. Alterac Valley Reputation. Factions. Where it? Frostwolf Clan. Oh, it doesn't show me. Right? Frostwolf Clan should be the reputation. Oh, it doesn't show me. Huh. Weird. I have no idea. But I'm pretty sure that there is a...
BGS are cross-faction now, I think.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I haven't got to experience any of that in a long time. And being able to have... Oh, so I can actually get placed on the Horde side, Alterac Valley. $566. All about armor.
By the light of the moon.
By the light of the moon. So, will you just... I know that you... Do you only play hardcore on Nord, right? Or do you have any softcore characters? Because I know you have a ton of hardcore characters, but I'm just wondering if you've ever gone softcore. If you have any softcore characters or not. But that's awesome. You got 3 mounts on your slow and steady Brewmaster. That's an achievement. Brewmaster is a really tough, extremely tough challenge. So if you're doing slow and steady with Brewmaster, that's insane. I don't know how you managed to do that unless like you gave yourself some money or gave yourself some what's it called, alcohol to begin getting your level and experience up. That's a really hard challenge to make do because you got to constantly be blitzed out on your character to get experience, but at the same time it's slow and steady. If you're not blitzed out on a Brewmaster, you get experience when you're turning in a quest. Oh, I missed my pounce. I deleted 2 immortals for space. Hardcore is the way.
I deleted my
Dang.
2 immortals for space. HC is the way.
Why not just make them on a separate account? I don't know if I'd ever delete my 60s. I definitely just make a different account. I have like 5 Turtle Wow accounts. I have like 5 accounts on Turtle Wow. Let's see, Undyne 1, 2, 3, and then I think I may have up to like 5 or 6 actually. Now that I think about it, I think there's like 4 or 5 that are on the first page, and then I think I have go on the second page, so I could have 5 or 6 different accounts here on Turtle Wow. I have a bit of a problem when it comes to characters. I have my 3 bank accounts, and then I have 1 that was my old primary account that I have 2 other primary accounts. So I have 3 primary accounts that I play on, and then I have 3 mule accounts that I don't really play on. They're just banks for hardcore. My hardcore banks. Dude, where'd all them go? Oh, this paladin over there. Okay, I'm going to go up north a bit now and go take out some raptors. I'm going to go see what the difference is here in terms of kill speed and all that. Is it faster over here? So we're going to run up to the Gurubashi Arena and then make a hard left. Ooh, and then kill some raptors back here for this quest and just kind of continue to grind until 41, 42. Back up a bit. Okay, right over here as we get near the Gurubashi Arena, we're going to go ahead and do a hard left. I'm going to go ahead and take us through this little path back here. As much as I enjoy hardcore, Turtle Wow is just releasing so much new content and raids and dungeons that I can't really sit on the sidelines and play hardcore much longer because I really want to participate in these raids. I've probably, oh man, level 52, free the raptors. Freed the raptors and they ate him. He freed the raptors and they ate him. The irony, yeah, the irony here. This hunter was called Free Raptors, level 52. You know what he died to? A Ravenosaurus hunter. And then the raptors won't be freed. He freed the raptors and they ate him. He died how he lived. Freed the raptors. The irony. This is the best. That's the best death yet. I have to take a screenshot. No. Go back up 1 tick. I need to take a screenshot of this. That's the best death right there. Oh, 1, 1, 1, 1. Kill this guy real quick. We go post this in the Discord over here on the hardcore. Heard about Europe. hardcore gallery. We're gonna go ahead and post this. Irony. Okay. So this is actually one of my favorite chill spots to just kind of grind in. Right through here. As, oh my goodness, these raptors, you can go ahead and do like this loop right through here, go all the way down along the shore and come back up, and then they kind of respawn. So we can have HD Mule if we just use them in cities? Yes. I ran out of, oh, I got a gun. An explosive shotgun. Huh. Oh man, I had a free one and I didn't use it. What characters did you delete that were immortal, Rodfather? And we're gonna go ahead and sell that I need. Oh, there he is. Back. Oh, I'm lagging again. I am lagging. Yeah, there goes my latency through the roof. 1086. I don't know. I'm not going to use Ollie on anybody. I'm just going to sell a bunch of the stuff. Wait, no, don't do that. I can't even sell stuff right now. It's all completely froze. There it goes. The quest item.
For our ancestors.
For our ancestors. Okay, I think we're not lagging as much anymore. Oh no, look at our latency. It's at 1697.
Power
Holy
word
cow.
see a priest and power totem is sham. They were probably worth saving, but I was turning a new page on life.
I mean, you could always get them restored, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that Turtle Owl will restore your characters if you ask them to. Let me go ahead and relog my client real quick. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and reload my client because my latency was near 2000. And that's not good. That's not good latency at all. We're going to go ahead and reload the client. And hopefully, irony. This. Yeah, look at our latency. It's back down to 182. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, reloading my client usually just kind of fixes my latency issue. Come on, finish him off. There he goes. And you had said, let me go bring that back up. I kind of missed that comment there. You said Power Word HC is a priest, and Power Totem. Man, you deleted a shaman. Shaman's like a class I would not delete. Shamans are insane from what I've seen. They were probably worth saving, but I was turning the page on life. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I would. Priest, I understand priest. Like, you can toss the priest out. But man, tossing out a shaman?
You might want to consider killing Tannerus turtles. They are safe in the event of a DC or freeze. You won't get ads.
Ah, yeah. Let's see, I'm trying to think. Is there a lot of turtles? I mean, there's some turtles up near that like top right area, the northeast of the map, I'm pretty sure. But there's just not a lot. For whatever reason, relogging seems to fix my latency. I haven't disconnected. My latency has just spiked. And then when my latency spikes, all I do is log out, log back in, and then it refixes it. So I have no idea what's up there. I just got to make it to level 60, and then that problem's going to fix itself, right? Once I get to level 60, I won't have to worry about any more latency, any more crashes, any more DCs. I won't be stressing out over it. I'm just going to have fun. I'm going to be dying recklessly in battlegrounds just to die. Huh. What do you look forward to in life? I look forward to the journey, where I revive over and over and over and over. I will probably get tired of dying, honestly, inside of dungeons. I'll probably end up getting tired of it. I'm gonna have to stand up. I've been sitting for far too long. And let's go ahead and heal, and we're gonna go ahead and stand up. Oh. My computer room is really warm. I think my wife turned the heat on a little hot. Yeah, I always spike a little bit whenever I stand up. After I've been sitting down for what, like 2 hours? My microphone is usable. Is my chair still showing up in the background? Oh yeah, it is. Out of the screen. There we go. Get some standing up. Get some blood flowing through the body. Oh, there's a raptor right here. It's the second time I got tortoise on my first kill. There's better quest add-ons with the new quest on it also. So how many hardcore characters do you have now at level 60, Rodfather? I know you have Enigma. You have Rodfather. And I think you had a hunter as well at level 60. So I know I think you have a shaman, a hunter, and a druid, I believe, at level 60. Do you have any other hardcore 60s? And Buzztronic, when are you going to start playing again? I haven't seen Buzztronic play in a while. He was playing a bit ago, but it stopped. Buzztronic, yeah, like a druid. You have quest. You have quest. It's on the launcher. Yeah, if I had Tiger Fury, my next point I believe I'm going to be putting into Blood Frenzy. This is going to allow my Tiger Fury to last just a little bit longer as I get behind the target. And I won't have to be so rushed. It'll actually kind of last for a while. Looks like somebody came through because these raptors, I didn't kill them. Boom, ferocious bite. Might want to consider killing Daenerys turtles. Okay, no, I got that comment. Yeah, it's just that there's not that many turtles, and the respawn rate up there is kind of terrible. That's why I kind of hang out here in Stranglethorn up until 43. Just because I know that I can kill turtles, I can kill gorillas, and I can get the 42, 43 fairly quickly here. I spent a lot of time earlier in the stream running around trying to get quests, and I probably shouldn't have done that. If I had just stuck with my goal of just going here and taking out raptors until 41, probably would have been better. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, not the bear. Not the bear. Anything but the bear. There might be a better route back here. I'm gonna go back this way. Because this one, it's not a bad route, but I have to kind of reset. Trinket. What damage dealt is furnace. Where's that from? Oh, it's jewel crafting. Level 45 rogue is going at it. Good luck, rogue. Oh, he's running. He's like, nah, this is too strong for me. I'm out of here. I was surprised. Hey, level 44 rogue took it out of 43. It could happen. Yeah, Tethys is just wrong. That guy does a lot of damage. People underestimate how much damage Tethys really does. It looks like there's some people kind of gathering for that quest. Got a priest. These raptors don't stun, which is nice. I don't believe they stun. I don't seem to stun. Cut me. Cut me deeply. "90-second ad break." Guys, if you guys would like to treat yourself to an early Christmas present, you guys can sub to the channel and get absolutely no ads for Christmas. Isn't that a wonderful gift? But I know everybody out there is right now watching an ad, so you guys can't even see my cheesy advertisement. We are now over halfway to level 41, and we just hit level 40 earlier. So we're making good way. We should hit level 41, but I'm gonna guess 12, 15 or so. That's the thing with killing raptors over here, is you're having to fight 2 of them at a time in some areas and some camps. We are definitely getting our skinny leveled up though, I'll tell you that. Oh wow, how'd you see me? 41? Okay. That makes sense. I wonder how my damage would do as a bear. Don't know. Don't know. We're taking forever. Taking forever. Oh, 41. I really need to stealth sooner. Come on, one more pot. Yes! I got it. I didn't even need the clear cast. I managed to get the energy before he got unpounced. $40. One more tick. Why is this up here? Oh, because I relogged my game. Come on, get him down. Those are all 2 poles. I'm just gonna keep right towards the single poles. 41. Oh, I got a proc. No, I didn't get it though. Got a shield. Lets me sell it for 75 silver. Nice crit, nice crit. And then a ferocious bite. I'm thinking next week, guys, I'll probably, I don't know, because my kids will be out for winter break, I might be transitioning my schedule to stream at nights instead of days. So I'll probably make a post about that on my Discord and on YouTube. Because I want to take the time when they're during winter break to go out and travel a bit with them. I know my son and I have been wanting to do, got a brand new bike during the like the fall, a little mountain bike, and we've been wanting to go take his bike out and go around these hills, but the weather and school and stuff hasn't really permitted for it. But if there's no rain, hopefully this weekend and go into next week, then we'd like to go take the bikes out and do more trails and stuff like that. So we'll see. We'll see. There's been like absolutely no snow here in some of the locations, so I do want to travel with the kiddos and just kind of get out of the house and do stuff. So I think that's what we're going to be kind of focusing on during the winter break. Kind of getting out, sightseeing a bit more. One, huge bed. Oh, somebody took him out over there. Eat this, got taken out. I don't think these guys give me rugged leather yet. Let me see. No, I just get heavy and thick, which is fine. I'm gonna begin to get rugged leather in Ungoro Creature. Nice crit. Nice, nice Crit, crit. The market doesn't know what the heck it wants to do right now, though. Going high, low, high, low. Oh. And I saw a giant dinosaur foot over here with just a leaf moving. That'd be so fun to see like a random Devil Sword in Stranglethorn Vale. Just something new that you're not used to seeing. Probably not a good thing for... Come on, let me get that pounce. Yes. I was able to get the pounce with my clear casting in, which meant it didn't cost me anything. And then I got to have 2 shreds in. You look at the market more than Warren Buffett. That is true.
You look at the market more than Warren Buffett.
That's because Warren Buffett doesn't need to look at it, man. He's already a multi-billionaire. But he looks at businesses and invests in the businesses long term. I don't invest directly into a lot of individual stuff. But that is probably true. Or he could be sitting in his little house, looking at the markets right now, going, man, I'm really glad I have billions of dollars in cash. I really want the market to fall so I can really buy into these companies. He bought a lot of Google recently. Berkshire Hathaway, they bought into Google recently, quite a bit of it. And that was interesting. Let's see. Meta is... Meta's positive by 1.06%. I'm pretty sure it was down. No, it was up today. Apple was the one that was down earlier today. Apple's down 1.8%. Didn't he say he makes his McDonald's orders based on how the market's doing that day?
Nah, didn't he say he makes his McDonald's order based on how the market is doing that day? And his wife gives him exact change.
That's funny. No, I don't remember that. The market's green today, so I'm gonna go ahead and order myself a double quarter pounder and a McFlurry. The ice cream machine is broken today, sir. Dang it!
I'm serious, or was that a PR stunt and he doesn't actually drive to McDonald's and hits the drive-thru?
It's all a PR stunt in the end. Like, what? I don't know. It's hard to tell. You know, you hear Warren Buffett's the only one that you really see publicizing like fast food. That's because he owns a lot of McDonald's. But you know, all the guys that they sell these products, like the CEO of Microsoft, like the old CEO, I suppose, Bill Gates, he's like, I don't let my children on tablets. I don't let them on the computer. Same thing with the Apple guys. They don't let their kids on their tablets and iPhones and stuff like that. Because they don't use their own products. Because they know the negative consequences of it. So I'm assuming that Warren Buffett would probably not try and eat fast food if you know it's not good for your health. Health is wealth, and at his age, he needs all the time he can get. And that is probably not by eating fast food. We haven't been to fast food in years, like touching McDonald's, Burger King, Carl's Jr. Actually, we did have Carl's Jr. earlier this year in 2025 because my wife's brother came in from Germany, and he had never been to Carl's Jr. So we had Carl's Jr. with him, and said it was okay.
Yeah, the
Tim
Apple
Cook.
CEO Tim Cook uses an Android. I'm JK LOL.
I don't use my own product, man. I use an Android. Now, he doesn't give it to his kids to use. Like, he doesn't give his kids tablets. You know, like the tablet kids these days that they talk about? Ever since the age of 1 or 2, all they have is a tablet in front of their faces. So whenever you go to the store and you see kids in the carts, all they have is a phone in front of them, and that's how their parents can kind of deal with them. If they don't have a screen in front of their face, they're absolutely horrible to be around because they're just whining and complaining and asking for their phone or electronics. My kid just runs around and tries to sample every single thing in Costco. That's what he's doing. He's trying to see how many of these chocolates can he nab while the person's looking the other way. He's like, hey, I got 3 chocolates. Man, you don't have to eat all of them at once. He's like, I'm not. Is that all the free samples? All the free samples. This is the best time of the year to go to Costco. Yeah, every time my nephew is over, I just going to start reading books. Oh, so they see what you do.
Yeah, every time my nephew is over, I'm just going to start reading books.
That's good. My son does a lot of reading in his bed. Like before he goes to sleep, he starts reading. He's been getting some books from the library, and he reads through those. Come on, one more proc. Oh, I didn't get it. Yeah, I like books that teach you different, like you were saying, Think and Grow Rich. There was the Subtle Art. Let's see, that one. There was another couple other ones that I shared some books to myself. I sent myself the link to some. Real quick, which ones they were the most liked. Nope, that's not it. Budget. Just like book. Oh yeah, here we go. Book. So Free Your Mind, Dark Psychology, Surrounded by Psychopaths, Power. Oh, that was Destroy Manipulation. Yeah. Read People Like a Book. My Kindle has a bunch of books that I loaded on it that I'm still trying to go through. I haven't finished them all. I think my Kindle's probably dead, actually. I took it with me on my trip, and I never charged it up. Hold on. 1 second. Oh, weird. I don't know where my Kindle is. My closet's destroyed. My kids went into the closet the other day and were looking for board games, and they took down every single board game.
CIA
down.
just said they stopped some terrorist organization planning some attacks, and they're called the Turtle Island Liberation Front, who is making these names up.
What in the world? The Turtle Island Liberation Front? Like, how does that... No. I mean, that's terrible. It's really good that they stopped them, but yeah, exactly. Who comes up with these names? Like, they threw these darts at the dartboard. It's like, what should we call ourselves today? Turtle. Okay, what else, guys? What else? Island. Turtle Island. Oh, that's a good one. Turtle Island. No one's gonna come up with that. We'll be unique. The Unicorn. The Unified Unicorn Formation Trios.
The Tannerus turtles planning their revenge on Rodfather.
Yeah, Rodfather, you better watch out. Those turtles are gonna get you. Yeah, Rodfather, he fishes a ton. He's
Revenge.
he's got tons of people probably wanting to get him. Mostly the eels. Eels are after the Rodfather. He has his own NPC on the other server because he has captured so many eels that they're like, you know what, we just got to give him his own. Oh shoot. Shift bear. Maybe not the best. I don't know. I feel like swipe would be pretty dang good to take down these guys. Yeah, there you go. It's doing a good amount. Oh no way. Yeah, he has his own NPC named after him that's in Hyjal. I think it's called the Rodfather.
Oh no way.
But yeah. He's collected so many eels, and he mostly plays hardcore. So Rodfather mostly plays hardcore. He basically fishes a ton in Hyjal and Ambershire and other areas of the world, but he is well known as the godfather of fishing, which is awesome. Fish is a nice passive thing. It's a nice lucrative way to make money on World of Warcraft.
That's sick.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, man, having access to the auction house, I haven't used the auction house in so many years. I'm actually kind of excited, kind of thinking about having access to the auction house, hitting level 60, being able to buy things off the auction house, like my Druid tier 0 pieces or tier 1. Tier 1's probably going to be super expensive because we're in that early phase, but still. Not going to be buying tier 1 off the auction house, but I have to find a guild that is going to be raiding when I'm streaming. If I could find a guild that raids, say, like at 10 a.m. or 11 a.m., that would be awesome, because then I could basically be raiding when I'm streaming as part of the streams. Look at this. We only have a few more bubbles until level 41. Oh, look at that spike in the market. Oh, yes. Have you bought anything individual? Have you bought any individual beans? I saw GameStop was up 4% this morning. When I saw GameStop was up 4%, I was like, oh yeah, Sandingo. I'm pretty sure GameStop is your jam. So GameStop's up like 4% today. GameStop stock. It's 5.51% right now. So I know for the it's still down almost 4% for the week. But hey, on this single day, that's up 5.some%. In a single day, it's still down overall for the week, which is still bad. But I saw that too. Yeah, I don't know what made them pop up. I know Bitcoin's down, so I thought they had some correlation.
I saw that too. We stole Best Buy's girl.
You stole Best Buy's girl. I don't know Best Buy. I only know that AT&T has a girl. Does Best Buy have a girl in their ads that's really popular? The most popular person on, like, you know, there's always the AT&T girl. I know she's popular, but I don't know that Best Buy had a specific ad person.
GME only owns like 500 mil in BTC.
Okay, that's not bad. Dude, stock market spiked there for a little bit and then kind of come back down a bit. Ooh. You're not even 40. You're just 40. You're just 40. 40. I'm not a big fan of this Ferocious Bite. Honestly, I might just get rid of Ferocious Bite and just claw things down. Because whenever I use Ferocious Bite, it just resets my energy back. I don't know, is Ferocious Bite even worth it? Look at this, Ferocious Bite was 183. My claws do 187. It crit there for like 300. So maybe, I'm just gonna go ahead and swap this out. My claw, oop. And then if I want to do Ferocious Bite, that'll be like a finisher number 6. I think we're better off that way. Yeah, we hit the trend and bounced off and heading down a bit. But the overall trend's back up. Okay, so smack, barrel. We'll rake him and then we'll start clawing him down. And now, there we go. So now we can like do a Ferocious Bite. See, it was only 204. That was a terrible Ferocious Bite. I said it in chat. Ferocious Bites, meh. GameStop also put out their own game award last week. You should check that out. Huh. That I didn't know.
GameStop also put out their own game awards last week. You should that out.
I thought GameStop was going to go under, honestly. A couple years ago, GameStop stopped becoming like a gaming store. It started selling those Funko things. People were making fun of GameStop like, hey, you're bringing in a $60 game, we'll give you $5 store credit. Wow, that was a huge range. I know, I'm super low, but we got this. Unless I lagged out. Lagging out with 522 life is probably not a good. There's a hunter over there, 46.
Whole bunch of famous people hosting in there like Casey Neistat and a bunch of others.
Oh, interesting. Oh, he's 41. Same thing. And well, that hunter just solo Tethys. His pet straight up owned him. Come on, one more proc. Aww. I think I'm just gonna go back down this route. Because these ones are all singular over here. They don't have like their kids with them over here. So I can actually just kill all the packs. Oh no. Oh, I thought he was gonna run on top of me. I was gonna get seen. Oh, I didn't collect it. Level 41, we bow, we go in, we... Come on. If I hang out here, he has to move in position in me. I think we got it figured out. I figured out how to trick the mob to go and like path through me with his back towards to me. So here, if we go inside of his body and he's kind of like positioned like this, it will eventually start pathing behind us. See that? He started pathing, and that turns his back to us. But he still does smack us a few times in the back because of that. And my skinning's now at 299. Look at this. My skinning is now 299. I'm able to skin every single thing in this game. Everything, all the skins are mine. There's nothing that I will be able to go across when leveling that I won't be able to skin. I don't have to worry about leveling skin anymore, any of that. It's just all about leatherworking. Wool sock. Nice. That's interesting that he got the, I got the target, but I'm pretty sure he shocked it before I hit it. Oh, I got a clear cast. Go, 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 hit him again. No. Quick, move faster. We got a clear cast. 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got 2, 1, 0, and we got it. All the energy. Yeah, I didn't even bother trying to like ferocious bite there. It's just kind of a wasted thing. I'll keep going. Ad break in 1 minute, guys. If you guys would like to treat yourselves to an early Halloween Christmas present, become a subscriber on the channel. If you guys are watching over on Twitch, or if you guys are watching over on YouTube, become a YouTube member and enjoy the ad-free experience here on the big old screen TV. Like that guy that sold the cards for 30,000, I'd rather sell it to
like
GameStop
that guy
for
that sold the
90%.
card for 30k. I'd rather sell it to GameStop for 90 at 30k than risk a cash meetup with a stranger for 33k.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Those guys are trying. Ugh. It's a difficult world. If yeah, you have to be cautious of those kind of cash deals. Is the money all going to be real? Like trying to sell anything like that for 30,000. I wonder how long it took them to pre-plan. Because you don't just walk into GameStop and the manager of GameStop kind of knows the value of the card and would pay it. I'm pretty sure that the GameStop manager is in charge of what they want to buy. It's not corporate. I'm pretty sure that GameStop isn't like a corporate company where it's GameStop's money that's going out and purchasing these cards. I'm pretty sure it's like the general manager of the store. But I'm not store. I'm not sure if GameStop's are franchise, like franchisee, where they're owned by the franchisee, or if they're a corporate. I ain't the one Sturman. I'm stepping. Oh, what? He's brown. Slice, 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 chop, chop, chop. Ferocious. GameStop is developing or has developed.
Yeah, GameStop is developing or has developed their own backend and are working with PSA, the grading company. No, they're not franchised.
They're not franchised. Okay, so it is all corporate. So they had to manually like, call up the corporate and be like, hey, we have this individual trying to sell this card. Or maybe the individual reaches out to corporate beforehand. Oh my goodness. My Fitbit over there rambling on my desk. Dude, my Fitbit vibrates hard. When it's not on my wrist, it just seems excessively tougher. Like, viable. They're developing their own working PSA, the grading company. I don't think it's going to work out for them, though. Like, people don't trust it. I would just stick with PSA. I probably wouldn't
I
trust
actually
some
think
third
it
party.
might be as easy as selling a 30 card to them. They've got the PSA authentication system and all that.
I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work out for them with the grading thing. People trust PSA, right? It's like PSA has been around a long time. They are pretty consistent with their grading scale. It's going to take some time for people to trade it in. You know, I forgot what the other grading company is, but there's PSA, then there's something else. And a lot of the times, the ones that are graded by someone else besides PSA are worth less. Like a PSA 10 is much different than some other level of grading scheme.
No, it's not their own grading system.
Oh.
PSA is grading for them, but their systems are integrated.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. That makes more sense then. I thought, you know, there's another grading company out there that's like PSA, but I just know that they grade Pokemon cards and stuff like that I've seen while watching videos. And those cards are often less.
GameStop will always use PSA for grading, but they're using their system for authentication to make sure the cards are legit and for tracking.
Gotcha. Dude, I did not do much damage to this guy at all. I'm gonna have to shift into a berry here. Oh good, he died. I was gonna say, man, my house
CGC and Beckett. Yeah,
Oh,
PSA
okay,
the
Beckett.
GOAT.
Yeah, Beckett was the one I've seen, and people... I mean, Beckett's reasonable, but they just don't come out rated at the same level as a PSA card. They just don't get the same value of it. They could be the exact same card, but one is graded by PSA, the other one's graded by CGC, the other one's graded by Beckett, and the PSA one's gonna be worth. It depending on the card, it could be worth a couple $100 more just by the rating itself, like by who rated it. Like I remember watching one guy, I don't know what company was talking about, but their 10Q it says, oh, on the GameStop.
Actually, in their 10Q it says.
Two bubbles away from 41. Two bubbles away. Two bubbles away. I really want to get the 42. That would be nice. I might be on the 42. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
One of the company's directors, Nat Turner, also serves as the chairman and chief executive officer of Collectors Holdings Inc. Collectors, the parent company of professional sports. Authenticator PSA. As a result, collectors and PSA are considered related parties under ASC 850 related party disclosures.
Authenticator PSA as a result considered. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool then. Yeah, that's gonna be decent for them if they can. If you can take a card into GameStop and fuel that in person, and they wrap it up for you and get it ready for shipment, they might get a profit from that, and then they ship it to PSA, or they probably won't grade it themselves in the store, like having that regular kind of.
So one of the board members of GameStop is CEO of PSA.
Oh my goodness, my problem is, look at that mess. It missed him. Gonna run and head back this way. Turn around and head back this way. Dang. Despite the market having kind of came up, it's still down for the day. Oh, I'm looking at it way too zoomed in. It's still down pretty hard from earlier. Interesting. Interesting. I was just zoomed in way too close. Looking at it from the daily perspective, it's down pretty hard from where it started. And I'm happy. More red, more dread. Well, I think people are kind of scarce about like the Adobe, I think it was, or Oracle. I think it was the Oracle data center. Something was not going to get shipped out correctly, or some kind of issues along those routes. Item. One bubble until level 41. Bubble. Ten more bad guys. 10 more guys. So it's 10 guys is the bubble. 10 guys is the bubble. Get him. Get him. Get him. Re-heal back up to full. And continue on my way. Didn't get no procs. The board members. Okay. And you're still playing on the, you're still waiting for the Burning Crusade. Did you try the PTR Burning Crusade yet? Then Dingo, I know you were looking forward to playing on the Burning Crusade hardcore, I'm pretty sure. I've seen a couple people out there streaming PTR hardcore on the Burning Crusade. Yeah, I once terminated. And we'll play. We're gonna go ahead. We have a moon proc. We got a prockety proc. Proc, proc. rock.
Tazdingle.
Dingo. And we'll do a proc. Wait. Alright, we're gonna kill him without the fury. Noble is dead. Get your world buffs. And rebuff. Rebuff while we're kind of running back. I'm gonna go ahead and take a seat again. Go ahead and take our seats. We stood up for about an hour. We got our hour standing. I'm gonna go do our walk after stream. I already have chicken made. I made some chicken breast the other day. So I still have chicken in the fridge. I'm just gonna have that with some veggies from last night. We have some cauliflower and zucchini left over. I'm just gonna warm up some chicken breast and then add some zucchini and cauliflower on the side, and that's gonna be my lunch for today. And it's pretty much already prepped, so it's gonna be easy. And tomorrow I'll save all my drumsticks to make my food for the week tomorrow. Come on, chop chop. Cool skin boots. 7. Weapon of choice quest, anyone? Oh, that's the level 36 died in Dragon Maw. Oh, Grim Reaches. Taro. $514 experience. I guess I haven't been paying attention to the experience that I'm getting out of these guys, but that's a lot of experience. 500 experience a kill here. And there we get 41. Boom. We're gonna go ahead and put a point in Blood Frenzy. That's gonna allow me to have my Tiger Fury last longer. Oh shoot, I had my Omen. I still have a whole other Omen too. And my Tigers last a long time now. Lasts plenty of time to get behind the target and be in combat with people. 12 seconds. Huge. Now I can actually open on them with my Tiger's Fury. And not have to use Tiger's Fury during combat.
Victory or death.
Victory. Death. You honestly only need one talent point in there. Let's see, what's adding another talent point into their view? So rank 1 increases the duration of Tiger Fury by 6 seconds. Enrage instantly generates 5 rage. In addition, Tiger's Fury in Enrage increases your attack speed by 10% for 9 seconds. So kind of boost my attack speed a bit there. So it makes sense to have Tiger Fury active. And then point number 2 increases the duration by 12 seconds. So it goes from a baseline of 6 seconds to 12 to 18 seconds. And then also increases all the rate of my attack speed by quite a bit. And Feral Druids is all about attack speed because our base attack speed is 1. Yeah, 0.99 right there. I must be wearing something that gives me haste or something. And then whenever I proc Tiger's Fury, my attack speed goes to 0.9. Whoop. And now I don't have to worry about casting Tiger Fury in combat, because as long as I cast Tiger Fury right before combat, it should last me all the way through. When I put another talent point in there, it definitely will last all the way through. Wonder if I can buff people while they're on that mount on the flight path. I've never tried. I'm really surprised that our bags are not full yet. We've been chopping down guys for a while over here. Whoops, did not mean to hit so far away and start doing this so far away. Probably for the best. He's level 41. Oh, we're level 41 now. So let's do a quick free heal. Back up. So one of the board members is the GameStop. Okay, now I got that comment. I want to make sure I don't miss any comments. If you guys out there in the chat are brand new here to the stream, you guys can drop anything, whether it's World of Warcraft related, hardcore related, or just want to ask a general question. We talk about a number of range of topics here, from AI, finances, to World of Warcraft, hardcore adventures, and everything in between. We were talking about vending machine businesses earlier, and laundromats would be cool, but the maintenance from them would be insane. There's a take for every take for every give. There's a give for every take. That warrior is strong. Oh, saw me, huh? Thought you saw me, but you didn't see me. Told me. Let's go ahead and even them adding Crusader Holy Strike, it still feels like I'm an Autobot. Oh, he's just... Oh, more spam, dude. You're spam. I can't get rid of that. I don't know where to put this. It's not making a whole lot of ruckus. Oh, maybe I could just disable the notifications on my Fitbit while it's charging for now. Add it in there. Where'd that paladin go? Who's running through here? Dude. Oh, there he is. He didn't want to fight the level 41 raptor, so he went to go fight those guys. We're running out of rusted as well. So warehouse basic thinking. Come on, get me a proc. Get me a proc. Nope, didn't proc. Now you proc. Proc when I don't need you. So we are going to only get a few more bubbles. We only have roughly 14% of more rested experience left. So once my rested experience ends, I don't know if I want to stay here and chill while I get my rested experience back up, or if I just want to continue moving somewhere else. Can't head to Feralis just yet, as the hero graph things are 43 and higher, and I'll arrive in there at 41. I'm just going to be drawing in on too much aggro. I could take out the Yetis outside the cave and stuff, but there's really not a lot. There's not a good loop for Yetis, so that won't be very good either. Oh, I missed my pounce, huh? Yeah, I missed my shred right there. You gotta give up Ravage for pounce, but it's worth it. Ravage is a nice open, it does a lot of damage, but being able to pounce on a target and then shred potentially up to 2 times, that's a better open than trying to do a Ravage. Inventory is full. Okay. Let's go ahead and quickly heal, and then we'll go ahead and vendor. We're at 50 gold. Let's go ahead and vendor. We're now at 53. Vendor all the stuff that we don't need on us. All those. Was that a leatherworking thing? It was. Is it useful? It's not really that useful. Big flask of mojo. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. I'm just gonna vendor. Whoop. I want that silk heavy cloth though. Perfect. Let me move all this stuff down a bit. Like this. I do have some food down here. This is if you eat for 10 seconds, you'll also increase your agility by 10 for 10 minutes. And like, why not? I have all this food down here. Why not take advantage of it? Let's go ahead and rebuff real quick while we're chilling. This magic muffin that's taking up space in my inventory, and we'll get back to it. I have one more of the magic muffins, but I'm going to save it for the next time.
Wicked.
Wicked. Nice crits, nice crits. Looks like I was hitting somebody with a fishing pole. It's a staff. Did I scan these and didn't have the loot space to catch it? That's why it's just chilling here? Oh yeah, probably with that one too.
Fantastic!
Venus. I'm Stonewind, I'm pretty sure. Because of the writing. Oh, come on. One more proc, one more proc. Oh, so close. So close to getting hit. One. A lot of overpowered lore figures are made irrelevant to better suit the gameplay, like Malfurion, who's supposed to be a near godlike entity and the most powerful of mortals. Oh, I thought he was Ferocious Bite. There you go.
Yeah.
Punk. Look at all this energy I got. I'm not even like using it. There we go. This is why I didn't want to use the old macro that I had would use Ferocious Strike whenever I had the opportunity to. And that was blowing a lot of my energy away. Now I just use it for claws, so anytime I can get a claw proc, I'll use that. Legion killed every good lore character. Shadowlands killed the rest. I've never played Legion. I've never played Shadowlands. Come on, these writers sing praises of all the people. Arthas. Forsaken are literally the faction that could be described as actual. I'd say they're more evil than the actual Scourge. What? That was a terrible writing. Second didn't ask for the curse. Oh. Health below. I shouldn't have used that. It's gonna take up a while to get my energy back up. Not as long as I thought. Not as long as I thought. So what do you think the market's going to do tomorrow, Sandingo? Do you think it's going to be positive? Do you think it's going to be negative? I think I put out a poll on one of my YouTube channels that says, what do you guys think the market's going to do this week, up or down? A lot of people are actually posting that they're believing the market will go down. On post. At 15 votes. 16 votes. So it said 38% of the votes said that they believed the market would go higher. 38%. 56% of the voters said the market would stay essentially flat, kind of wiggling between 0%, and only 6% that the market would fall by more than 1%. So the odds are in favor of that. Well, that's just prediction, but what investors are looking at as mostly mid to positive versus negative. But last week was our first red week within the first 2 months. So like the last week of November was pretty positive, and the first week of December was pretty positive. And then we just finished off our first red week in 2 weeks. So come on, charge. I'm definitely not making. Oh, it's because I'm not doing quests. That's what. I was like, man, I'm not making as much money as I did in the past, but also just not questing good money because you're vendoring so many greens when you're doing quests. Oh, that was some good damage right there. If we win, we lose. Oh yeah, watch this. We're gonna get multiple crits in a row. Boom. Crit. No, crit. No. You didn't crit at all, man. You didn't crit at all. It's okay. We got this. Ferocious Bite. And we got a green. What did we get? Sloth. 2 stamina, 8 intellect. What in the world? Nothing to use. Oh, man. Oh no, I couldn't stealth. I keep hitting it, but it wasn't proccing. Got that cooldown. I am the one instrument. You know what I need? More attack power. As strong as my character is, I need more attack power. I need more damage. Oh, I got it. Got that second shred in. I didn't think I would get it, but I got it. What the? Yeah, Druids are the all-around, like, one of the fun classes. You kind of act like a rogue at times with the stealth and the stuns. But you just have that healing factor. It makes you really... It makes it cool. And you can always eat Deviant Delights if you don't like the Druid forms. You could just stay in Deviant Delight form the whole time if you go and farm Deviant Delights. The heck? Now they're jumping from the World of Warcraft lore to Marvel MCU. Weird jump. That's pretty good. I managed to get from 39.5 to 40 to 41. We're gonna be almost level 42 by the time we're done with this. Like, we'll be really close to there. Like I said, these raptors are amazing source of experience. Like, one of them gets us between 460 experience to 500. So very good, easy grind. There's no bleeds, there's no poisons here. It's just straight chomping through and then getting the leather. And obviously I'm only able to get mostly just heavy hide here. There is some thick, right? I have 147 thick leather now. Come on, finish them. Finish them. There should be quests over there, but I don't see any quest guide. But there was a quest over there, the Naga Tridents. That was an upgrade. I don't know if it was a weapon upgrade, but I don't see quest givers over there.
Alone be praised.
I think it might require reputation. Oh, see, you can't get these. Can't talk to them and get the quest from them. So I have no idea how that all works. Let's see. Who was the guy who's out there in chat that didn't make it? Somebody in my chat. I used to have 5 people on my friends list. I only have 4 now. So someone out there died. Who started playing hardcore but died? There's these useless 60 normies farming it. We can take out one more with that. 3, 2, 1, engage. Expect it. It's a warlock, not a peace lock. Selling steel plate parts. Ferocious bite, do me some good. 438. Okay, that was decent. That was a decent ferocious bite. I will give that. Oh, what? I didn't even get in to do my actual prow. Nothing. I got 3 claw crits in a row. 3 of them in a row. That was a really nice. Claw, 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 boom, boom. No, nothing happened. My crit's still 15%. My crit rate is still 15. Dang, hitmen are getting younger and younger. The market just needs to spike. 5 minutes to close. Market just needs to rally. Just go up. Spike up. Oh, my wife is home. Yeah, it's almost 1. Ferocious bite. Bum, bum, bum. Get him, get him, get him. Oh, I got some blues. I found some obsidian greaves. 10 strength, 6 agility, 10 stamina. Those are great for plate. Those are honestly probably one of the best leveling plate boots you can get because it's level 40. You got 2 of your main stats, strength and stamina, and you got crit rating from agility. Willing to sell blank, plus or minus 40. How much do you think I could sell those for? I need to be able to sell some stuff. I need some gold in my life so I can get... Yeah, but... Okay. Guys back. We had 4 people message me. Oh. I overpriced it. Nobody wanted it. It's going to the vendor. Oh, this guy actually... Come on, get another crit. Oh yes, we got more crits. We got big crits, big crits. The Furberg's expected. Something that's best in slot to be. Uh-oh. Dang it, he saw me. Saw me! People will pay a premium to survive on hardcore. If you have to pay a premium to get an item that's going to be best in slot for you till level 60, then you'll pay the premium on that price. One more DPS of that.
Yeah, man.
Okay, let's back up the full. And we're out of rested experience. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and drop a tent over here. What's this quest over here? I'm not gonna do that quest over. I'm gonna drop a tent like right here, kind of in the middle. Shoot, I didn't mean to click on that. Oh well. Oh well. We're just gonna go ahead and drop a tent, get some rested in us, and self-file. Oops, I didn't want to. I almost. So someone's about to buy those. And bunch of stuff. I don't have. Well, I have them in the bank. I have some token threads in the bank. Do I have any of the kits in the bank? No, I don't. I have some token thread. I can try to make one. I guess he has these pair of hands right here, but come up with an extra item here. I'll attach this to this. I'm gonna sell him the boots, thick armor hide, and I'll get some gold, make some profit in order to at least go towards our mount fund. There we go. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and chill here for a bit and get some rested experience, and we're gonna go ahead grind a bit for the next 50 minutes while I get this tent. While we get this tent at least. Then we're gonna be logging off here for the day. Because we did hit our goal today, which is level 41. I'm gonna go ahead and grind here probably till level 43. And then we're gonna go ahead and head to Ferales. Market closed. Yep, closed now. Thought I got it. Yeah, look at all these. Does so much damage. The claws. Obviously, if I'm able to get a pounce in there, it applies a second bleed, and my claws do even more. It's just nice. What are you waiting for? Ba-da-da-da. Ferocious. So we are our last on our last 10 to 15 minutes of gameplay. If anybody has any last minute questions, definitely drop it into the chat. I'm going to go ahead and just be hanging out near this tent for a bit to get my full rested experience. And then in the next episode, we're going to be continuing to get to roughly 43 here in Stranglethorn Vale. Turn in all the quests that we have. Do one of the pirate quests down below that we just have to kill crabs and pirates. And then we're going to be making our way to Ferales and getting there to about level 48, 49. Like as we get towards the end of the leveling caps, there's a lot less zones that we have to visit in order to get our experience up. Like I could stay in Stranglethorn for probably at level 45, 46 at least, doing the gorillas. I mean, the gorillas are 40, 41, so they're kind of similar to the raptors. I just feel like the raptors are a bit better in terms of drops. So that's why I like doing the raptors. They have good amount of meat. There's no stunning. There's not a lot of competition down in this area where I'm at right now. As you can tell, I've only ever had a couple of people just kind of running through, not really hanging out, staying and grinding. The majority of people that do this quest are doing the quest up above north of Tethys. So there's not a lot of people going down to where I'm at and then grinding on raptors. So it's a pretty good spot to just kind of grind and chill. I know, I'm low. Oh, he missed my combo point. Where is the... Here? Oh, he's down in Booty Bay. What level is that? 40.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Oh, I was gonna make a tent. Let's do that real quick while we're waiting a little. Go ahead and bust out the materials. We'll make ourselves another tent. Oh shoot, who died? Had a level 55. Was he talking earlier? I think he was part of the guild in here. Pretty sure he was part of the guild. And then 55 dies to a Cobalt Wyrmkin and Maz. Where is this place at? Noob down. Oh my goodness, they don't like him. My boy, well, that's awkward. F. I don't know. Who was he? Dang, he did 3.5 levels in 3 hours and died. Rough. Was it a guildie? Oh, I'm not cat. That was like my wife sleeping again. I don't know if she just came home or if she left. No. Just stuck in Westville for 40 minutes, so hurt. Oh. the scroll? The scroll. Okay, what's our rested at? We're at 13 bubbles of rested. We went from having no rested at all to now 13, 14 bubbles of rested. I never do that quest. Say fast. Teleport to Westfall. Anyone? Come here.
Wicked.
Get over here. I want to get at least to 41 and a half. That way in the next episode, when we're here just kind of fighting raptors and stuff, I'll be able to reach level 43 on a single tent. Tough one. Get debuffed. There you go. That was actually fast, man. I went proc on his. I procced a ton. And I didn't think he would. I thought the warrior would run up here. Because right now the warrior's hanging down in Booty Bay. $17 bubbles right now. I'm about halfway. 20 bubbles is the whole level. 30 bubbles is bubble and a half, or level and a half. I can meet you on road near arena. Hey, this is my tent. Vernalia. Raptors. Oh, there's. Okay, now he's running up. Oh, wait. Level 51 Jugger Druid. Oh, they're doing the elites. They are doing the elites in the hinterlands. Yep. I wonder if he was a healer or the tank. Yeah, 52 down. Okay, I'm gonna go trade this guy his thing here. I'm gonna give him the obsidian greaves and a thick armor kit. All I'm getting is gold, as it's gonna go towards the mount fund, and that is fine. And then I'm gonna rush back there. Hopefully that my tent is still there, and oh, there he is.
Yes.
Imperial Arc. Imperial boots. Yeah, maybe just armor wise, but really just very minimally. This tent should be going away here shortly. Actually, I can see. I know I can't. Yeah, I don't have a good way of measuring how long that tent will last. Because I didn't make this tent right away after I use the other one. 10 minutes on the gun, but that's not 10 minutes on. Because I made the tent several minutes after I had already had it down for a while. This tent's probably going to be going away here shortly.
Outstanding.
I love how Moonfire procs my Omen of Clarity. That's a very nice thing. Glad to do this. Those gloves are probably, I think those gloves are best in slot too. Level 54, I do get a back piece. Dang, look at my life. It is down in the dirt. Down, down, down. Yes. at 24 bubbles of rested experience. We're about halfway to rested experience midway. Dang, there's a lot of people dying. I'd like to just kind of have this up floating with just how many people are dying here. Like, Congo, I think, was another character within our guild, another player. He was, in fact, not a Chad. "11 minutes. Anyone have Stormwind Ani?" That's crazy. Okay, so half of 9580 is 47 something. Five 800 divided by 2 is like 97 900 7 800 97 47 800 at halfway, or 47 800 900. One of them. Oh, there goes my time. And I stopped getting rested experience. Yep, I did. Okay. Let's go ahead. There he goes. That's funny. I'm gonna go ahead and just kill a few guys here until we're halfway to level 42, and then we're gonna go ahead and be logging off for the day, guys. Oh, wait. Invalid target. Okay, so I can't buff people on mounts. I can't buff people on flight paths. I tried. That invalid target. Just die into a mob 5 levels within you. People always say comments in the hardcore chat. It's not anything against the individual, like one. Waste. Oh, can we kill this guy without healing? Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness, he got the open on me. How did you get the open on me? What happened?
Outstanding!
People got hurt in guild chat because when somebody dies, right? Somebody dies right here, it's like a mountain lion. They like wasted. Or, you know, this one guy got killed to a raptor. His name was what? Raptor Hunter? And he got taken out by a hunter, a raptor in Ungoro Crater. And that's just the irony of it all. Like, this level 52 hunter spends hours leveling up this one guy. And then gets taken out by the very thing that his character's named after. Which is just And they know. Waste. This I'm trying to catch up with this guy, but this guy's on fire. He was level 30s when I was in my level 20s. What the heck? So I'm definitely catching up with him. You are catching up with him. That is a fact. That was hella ironic. That's a good one, to be honest. That's, yeah, Sugar, Druid. Level 20 is probably like, what, a day played? Not too bad. Oh, we got an omen. Oh my goodness, my pounce miss. Someone with his life could get mad if someone said, oh, he died when Ah!
What is it with you and that flip out BS, bruv?
The flip out, man. Hey, I like the flip out. I got these rewards from the racetrack quest. So the racetrack quest in Thousand Needles, I raced it, and I got this magic muffin. I've never seen a magic muffin before, and I wasn't sure if I should eat it or not, but I ate it, and it flipped me out. And I was like, man, I wish I had some Deviant Delight here now. I don't have any access to it. I never leveled my fishing, and Alliance don't really have access to the Deviant Delight. Unless you're killing like the Colgars outside of Boiling Caverns. It has a very low chance of dropping.
I was almost sure you do not like your character outlooks.
Now, character outlooks is fine. Oh shoot, he saw me. I just like the flip out. I like the idea of doing the flip out on a druid, because here you are as a druid beating this guy with a staff. Look how fast my druid like slams through mobs and like rips them up now. It's getting very powerful. I was planning to get to 49,900, which would be 50% of the way to level 42. And then I was going to Earth to Gadget Sand, try and do my dailies if it's available to me. Otherwise, I'm just going to go back to Booty Bay and be logging off. But that's kind of the objective at the moment. Nothing crazy. I'm just kind of finishing up here. Kind of finishing the stream here on a strong note. We started today's stream at level 39. We hit 41 and a half. And we survived. We are 69 gold right now. So I'm very close to getting my mount training, although I don't have any mount. And I don't want the turtle mount. The turtle mount is ugly. I do want the cat. So I'm going to have to save up 90 gold. So I'm only 20 gold away from my, not my epic mount. I'm 20 gold away from my mount training. And that's doable. I'll probably get my mount in the next stream. If everything goes well, I'll get my mount and we'll hit level 43. And we're going to be heading to Feralis. Because I'm kind of tired of Stranglethorn. Stranglethorn is fun. There's a lot of stuff to kill in Stranglethorn. But I feel like Feralis is going to be a lot faster because you start taking out the hippogriffs. And those guys are considered melee. So when you use your debuff on them, their defense goes like, this guy's armor's at 1772. It's less armor than the gorillas. I think when I was using my fairy fire on
You dare to call a turtle ugly, the nerve.
Dude, the mount is, after seeing it for so long, it's just really ugly. It is a ugly mount. Oh shit, we got a clear cast. Aw, man. I didn't get that. It is an ugly mount, especially on a high elf. Or night elf.
Your flip out is ugly.
It is. I wish the flip out would include like different armor to be seen through it. I prefer I was a ninja. The ninja flip out's the best flip out of them all. What the heck? My problem is, dude, what in the world? Okay, this is our last one I'm going to go ahead and take out. I'm going to go ahead and Perth to... Oh, I haven't trained level 40 yet. Wow. I could go for 42, honestly. I don't know. It's going to take me 88 kills. What's the time on that? Like 2? I don't want to be pushing it too long because I still wanted to go for a walk. I'm not going to go for a walk till my son gets home, but I still wanted to go eat lunch and a few other things before. I don't know if there's any clip-worthy moments this stream, because we've just kind of been chilling and kind of grinding. I did find a blue. I was able to sell that off to another guildie for some gold. And he's got to get some good use out of it. It should last him a level 60. I should start selling people armor kits. All this thick leather and heavy leather stuff that I have. That would be a good way to fund my mount. Oh, hiccup.
There is no need to linger in the game. Game will not go anywhere. The time with your son will though.
Yeah, but he's in school right now. He's still in school. They're all in school right now. Yeah, as long as I'm off before 2:30, well, that's when I'm gonna go pick them up. So I want to be off before 2. That way I can grab a bite to eat, go get dressed, and head to the school to get them. Okay, let's go ahead and go to Moonglade. I'm gonna go ahead and train level 40. I don't know what I get at level 40. Oh, we get the new bear form. We do get the new bear form, the dire bear, right? I have regular bear. I'm pretty sure I get dire bear. Is that what it is? Ba, ba, ba. This little druid doing over here? Tiny 11 druid. Remember when we were level 11? It feels like just yesterday. Okay, let's go ahead and seek training. Let's go ahead and pick up Insect Swarm rank 3. We'll go ahead and get Hurricane. Let's go ahead and get Dire Bear form. We have Feline Grace. I don't care about that. We got Ferocious Bite rank 3. We got Prowl rank 2. What else do we have? Innervate. We got Innervate. We got Mark of the Wild rank 5. And we got a new Rejuve. And I think that's all that we need. Okay, so what did we get? We got Insect Swarm. Got Insect Swarm rank 3. Gonna put that on our bars. We got Hurricane. I'm gonna put that over there. Hurricane's a nice ability to train, even if you're leveling Feral, as when you use Hurricane to pull an AoE pack, you will be able to split them off individually. Next, we got Dire Bear form. So Dire Bear is the new bear form. It increases our health and armor by quite a bit in comparison to the original form. We got Ferocious Bite rank 3. I think I put Ferocious Bite. Oh, it automatically updates that automatically. Nice. We got Prowl rank 2, which... Wait, Prowl. Oh, Prowl rank 2. That just allows us to move faster while in Prowl. So that automatically updates there. So our speed is now 35% versus whatever it was prior. I did get Innervate. Let's go ahead and pull Innervate down. That should be in our resto. Yep, here's Innervate. We'll put Innervate right there. We got Mark of the Wild rank 5. Let's go here. Mark of the Wild rank 5. And we got Rejuve rank 7. We pop Rejuve rank 7 on our bars. And there it is. Perfect. And there's our new form right there. There used to be the quests in the Barrens you could talk to between the Barrens and Dustwallow Marsh. Like right over here, you would get the stag. But Turtle removed the free stag form. So all druids, I remember my son and I, we were stags. Instead of the cheetah form, you had a stag form. And we're like, oh man, we like the cheetah form, so we threw out these stag things, and now you can't get the quest anymore to become a stag for free, which is kind of lame. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, it looks like I already did it for today. I wasn't sure if it would reset or not. Looks like it hasn't reset for me, so nothing there. Okay, let's go back to guild base, and we're gonna go ahead and log off for the day, guys. Go ahead and just sell some stuff. Logging out for the... And I'm just going to go ahead and just sit there and let my... Oh, we didn't do leatherworking stuff either. My leatherworking is currently... So, leatherworking's at 225 out of 225. Our scanning is 300 out of scanning. My survival is 73 out of 75. Very good. Weapon stuff does not matter, right? When we're in form, it doesn't matter. So nothing is there. And yeah, everything else is gravy. We're going to go ahead and log out right here for the time being. I'm going to log out in the end, I suppose.
Ugly survival.
Ugly survival. It's 73. That means that from from 50, right? I got the 50 with the profession. Every time that I make a tent, that I've placed a tent, that I've got a talent point. I'm gonna fly to Stormwind real quick and see if there's anything I can get in Stormwind while I'm waiting. I'm just gonna train. Oh wait, I can't train. There's nothing in Stormwind that I could train for leatherworking there. Oh well, it doesn't matter.
Excellent.
But we're gonna go ahead and be logging off here for the day. We'll be back on Wednesday at our normal time, unless I find some stream time between tonight or tomorrow. But I have some other projects I'm going to be working on for my other YouTube channel. So I don't think I'll be streaming tonight or tomorrow at all. But we'll be back definitely on Wednesday normal schedule, where we'll be pumping to level 43 and then heading to Ferales or maybe to the hinterlands to train up my leatherworking. My leatherworking is stuck here at 225.
Stormwind has the park.
Oh, Stormwind has the park. Can I do leatherworking in Stormwind? So I would like to do...
Park is where the druids are trainer druids.
Okay. Nightscape. I need Nightscape. Nightscape. So here's a bunch of Nightscape stuff, right? I'm level 43. So this is actually... The one that I'm wearing now is better. I can make myself the Nightscape shoulders. I have the pattern. No, I can buy the pattern from the guy in the hinterlands, which is the leatherworking trainer. So those are better than mine in terms of agility.
Well, old
The
town home
boots.
for prominent leather workers as well.
Yeah, I could check. I'll check in with them. I'm just gonna land and then do some stuff. Let's see. 10
Tanners
agility.
are at it.
Oh, see, that's a good back piece. The Nightscape back. Leatherworking 230. I gotta get my leatherworking to 230. And then I can make the Nightscape shoulders, the Nightscape cloak. And I think that's it. And I'm sure there's the rugged armor hides are going to be another thing. Around 230 to 240, I'll begin to get the rugged armor kits, and that'll be +5 stamina across all my gear. So that's it. Okay, guys, that is going to be it for today's stream. I do appreciate everyone popping in, hanging out. We'll be back again, as I said, on Wednesday for sure. So definitely subscribe, follow along. And I hope that everyone has a good remainder of the week. It's Monday, so get out there. Whoop. Tanners are at it. I don't think Stormwind allows you to train anything over 175.
Will you not show us how you waste almost 8 gold for your training?
Did I have 70 gold? Oh no, I'm not gonna train. There's nothing I can train right now. I'm not going to the hinterlands right now. All I'm going to do is convert all this heavy leather over to... I'm gonna convert my medium to heavy and convert all my heavy up to thick. I can't do any... I'm not gonna work on leatherworking because I can't get any points. So all I'm going to do is convert all this heavy leather. I'm gonna hopefully get a tent as well to kind of get the rest of my rested up. Yeah, I'm missing 5 bubbles of rested, and I'm just gonna AFK and go make food. That was the plan. Oh, I thought I had that. Can I not do this jump right here? Thought I could make that jump. Oh, there we go. What the heck? Gonna go hang out in front of the Stormwind here, where I can get the Stormwind buff and I can get rested experience while I'm crafting all this stuff up. Yeah, see all the tents? Because I didn't get my rested experience all the way up when I was in my tent. I had to run off a little bit and do a trade. Oop, let's go ahead. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any actual leatherworking expertise training because I have to go up to hinterlands for that. But I think that
you could just drop down from that ledge without any fancy jumping.
Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, to the left, to the right, to that right ledge over there. Yeah. But guys, that's going to be it for today. I do appreciate everyone tuning in. Sandingo, Rock, Buzz. Let's see, I think we had a bunch early on in the stream. Rodfather as well paid us a visit, and Leviathan also paid us a visit in the chat. I know there's a ton of you guys out there on YouTube and Twitch that are tuning in, that are just kind of lurking. Do appreciate you guys. Be sure to tune back in on Wednesday. Subscribe, follow along if you have not. And be sure to go down below, smash the thumbs up, subscribe. And that is it. Thank you all for tuning in. See you later, Rock. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Whoop.